Okay, that looks pretty good. All right. Praise God for whom our blessings flow. I need to get in the center here. How about that? Hello, everybody. Good evening. Hi there. I do not like that flashing light in the background. I just might have to deal with it. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. Good evening, one and all. I am Friendship Pearson, and welcome again to the channel, Friendship Blue. We are in the house. It is Saturday. Rocking and rolling on the 1st of January. The 1st of January. We are here. Good evening. Thank you guys for joining me. We have 7:31 in the p.m. I tried to get going at 7 o'clock, but it just wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. Got my little snooze in and try to get myself together. But I'm okay now. Praise God. I got my tea. The change of weather got me. We went from 50-something degrees yesterday down to 20 today, and my body went into shock. Toast to everybody. Toast to March. 2 months in, 10 months to go. Toast. That's right. 2 months in. How about that? 2 months in. Yep, we're getting it done. Some way, somehow we're getting it done. And we will get it done. Good evening. I am still waking up. I had myself a little nap. So much going on today. So much. Yes, people. We're going to say shout out and God bless Angela Stone. Yes, I was going to decode Angela Stone, and I ran into some things that I didn't want to say. So I told myself I wasn't going to decode Angela Stone. It was real deep what I found, but it wasn't natural, in my humble opinion. We can talk about that briefly, I guess. But yeah, shout out to Angela Stone. Man, I'm so speechless right about now. It's like, man, you just got here. Life just got here and we're gone, right? Legendary Angela Stone. Yep. Angela Stone. And we lost Roberta Flack, about 4 days ago? Roberta Flack, Angela Stone. Just before the Grammys, hint. I better be quiet, right? People, what's going on? 89 people in the house. We'll get started about 125. I want to talk about this Trump Gaza. A little about Angela Stone and maybe some things that happened yesterday at the White House. Love you too. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, Roberta, beautiful. Yeah, Roberta Flack, beautiful songs. They don't make songs like they used to, people. They don't make songs like they used to. They don't want the music like it used to be. That's the bottom line. The music could be there. The beautiful messages could be there because God is still making beautiful people with beautiful hearts to make beautiful music. But it's not being celebrated. That's it, right? That's it. That's the bottom line. Maybe I should say that again. God is still making beautiful people to make beautiful music, but it's just not being allowed. Hello? That's the bottom line. Yep. subdue, multiply. Making beautiful music that's what it's about. Being fruitful and multiply, making beautiful music. That's right. And make some beautiful babies, right? That it? Make some beautiful babies. I have this saying about love and the physical act. You know, Jesus is the center of all that we do, right? And so when he blew the breath of life into Adam, I believe God deliberately made our reproductive system in the center of our body. What a thought. I'm going to say it again. When God first made Adam, I believe God deliberately made the reproduction system of a man and woman in the center of our body, because that's where life germinates. And that area is supposed to be sacred. You just don't give it to everybody. But the devil has really gone nuts in this last generation, and the reproductive part of the body, the center of the body, is being disrespected. It's man, what a thought that God created us in his image and then wanted us to reproduce so that we could be him, and then train a child in a direction that one should go, to reproduce that, to replicate. That's the word I'm looking for. To replicate God. So God being the center of our lives and Jesus being the center of the universe, God put our reproductive organs in the center of our body. Symbolic of all that we are and all that we do. So it should be cherished. So men, understand, when you reproduce, that's a heavenly production. Women, when you reproduce, that's a heavenly production. That's the center of all things. It's deep. It's so deep. When I first had that thought, I just had to stand still. I'm like, wow. The reproductive area is the center. It's in the center of your whole body. Wow. All life starts from the center. We have 114 people in the house, 24 thumbs up. Please do the thumbs up. That will help out the algorithm, if there is such a thing on my channel. It's more of an aggravation than an algorithm. Yeah, people, but yeah, we have beautiful people to make beautiful music, to reproduce and replicate a beautiful thing called life that God has given us. And when you're happy, you're going to sing and you're going to make beautiful music like Roberta Flack, and you're going to make beautiful music like Angie Stone. I always thought that women do music better than men. I've never said that on YouTube, but I've always felt that women are more passionate than men, although we can be passionate. Shout out to Barry White, right? Yep, shout out to Barry White. But yeah, women do a justice to music that men can't do. You guys feel different than we do. It's just the way it is, fellas. You gotta admit it. You know, gotta admit it. Women know how to express their feelings in ways that a man can be confounded. And a woman expresses herself more than just through her voice. It's a mental thing. It's a look in the eye. It's her charm and charisma. It's just natural. It's innate. She's born with it. Men have a little bit of it, but hey, what are we? We are prowlers. We're prowlers. We go out and hunt, so to speak. So hey, but it's a beautiful thing. Everybody has their unique gift to the planet. which gives one pause. And then one can seek, one can stare, one can invite, one can become a part of it. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. God knows what he's doing. He knows what God knows what magnetizes a species, right? Those beautiful attributes. And again, the center of all of it is in the center of your body. The mind is the orchestration of it all. I should write a book about that. It's kind of deep. Yeah, people, but man, I get on my social media this morning, and I did my first video, and I'm looking at a few things, and I'm like, wow, it's amazing how the powers from one day to another. I can't say the guy's name, but yesterday when Trump was at the White House with the leader from overseas, you know who he is? They went at it. To me, it was a gimmick. But now that same leader, he's getting the highest praise from Britain. I'm like, look at this world. Look at this world. I see what I see in the production, and it is a production. What I see is I see every time they get a major issue, they let it ride out for a few weeks, and they talk about it from different angles, right? Mr. Z-Man. How about that? I call him Mr. Z-Man. Yeah, yesterday was done on purpose. But what I really want to talk about, I want to talk about the Gaza Trump. I think I talked about a little bit yesterday. So much going on in my brain. I'm like, Pearson, I want to get back into that. I don't think everybody saw that. I had to remind myself, you guys are busy during the weekday. A lot of people are busy during the weekday. And sometimes the only time you have a chance to check out the videos from the weekday are on the weekend. So I'm like, you know what, Pearson, get back into that video. Because see, people, the video I did earlier in relation, I call it Caesar Trump, Economist Magazine. On the cover of Economist Magazine, what I have displayed in that video is that there are 6 people in the Economist Magazine. Trump is the beginning, and at the end is the leader of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu. Sandwiched in between is USSR, China, Middle Eastern nations, and somebody else who I didn't know who it was. I couldn't make out who it was, but the whole global, the world affairs right now, in relation to that picture that I showed, and I'll show it to you now, is between 2 men. I look at what the magazine people depict. Economist Magazine, Trump, Donald Trump. Here is the magazine, people. That's the video I did earlier. The whole world is sandwiched between 2 men. At the beginning is Trump. At the end, you can't make him out, but that's Benjamin Netanyahu. What are they telling us, man? And it's in red and black. It's in red and black, people. That magazine just came out today. It's coming out, coming out today. And I touched on it. When I got done with the video, my mind reflected on Trump with his balloon. For those of you all who don't know what I'm talking about, I will show you that. Here's one habit that makes and then we can go from there. How many of you guys saw the Trump balloon? I call it the Trump balloon. Yeah, red balloon is cold. You're right. Old school, right? People, what a moment we live in time whereby, whether we want to admit it or not, AI has become a dependency. That is, you're on your phone a lot, right? You're on your phone a lot. Necessity, dependency, right? There's a difference. Necessity, dependency. It's kind of like both, right? But now AI, in many aspects, is ruling. Elon and Trump went to AI to do what? To do the audits, if you will, and allegedly get our data. AI dependency, right? Or do we need it all the time? Which one is it? Who would have thought that in a moment, in an age of technology, that you would get to a point where your focus has to go to technology. It has to go there because it has been given the green light to be the future. And think about it, we really never asked for it, but I guess because of our participation in it, guess what? You're asking for it. And I don't know how you guys work, but the phone company that I'm with, I don't think there's a month I don't get an email about a new phone that just came out or a new edition of something. They're always doing something to get you to get the newest and the latest and greatest. And you're like, wow, I just got used to my phone. I've only had it a year. Now they want you to get another type of model. I stick with the iPhone because I'm comfortable with that. But it's like, do they ever stop inventing? And then in your phone, you get these updates, right? How many people, I don't know. Is it an age thing where you get these updates and you're like, I don't want to get an update on my phone. And then you go to bed and your phone is updated, even though you didn't want it to be updated at that moment, right? And then you go to do the normal things on your phone that you usually do. And then you're like, wait a minute, how does that work? And they get you, right? So sometimes you got to call a friend, or you got to go to like me, I got to go to the Verizon store, right? Or you got to go online and figure it out, right? That's the part I hate. That's the reason you get updates. That's another reason why I won't switch phones. It's like, I'm pretty good with my iPhone, but anything other than that, I would be fit to be tied. But getting back to the point, necessity or dependence? Necessity or dependence? It's both. Pick your poison. When I was a shorty, you went out and you just had to be home before the street lights came on. Or you got your butt whooped, right, by your parents. But now it's like, you know exactly, somebody can call you anywhere at any time, and the communication it's beautiful. But yeah, I did my video today, and I was thinking, man, everything, when I looked at that magazine cover, everything is in between, allegedly, Benjamin Netanyahu and Trump. And they call it a mafia-style approach from the Don, because his name is Donald. I found that very fitting. The video is pretty deep. But yeah, people, we are being moved, of course. We're being moved by prophecy. And part of prophecy is technology. I still believe that God can get some glory out of this age. I'm going to call it an age because I think that different decades and different generations are turning points. So we had the age of the horse and buggy, right? We had the age of what? Buses and trains, right? We have the age of planes and computers. So this is the age of what? Technology. And I don't know if you guys know about it. Maybe I'm late for bringing it, but you know, we're in the age of flying cars now, right? And I just did a video the other day showing how There's an SUV in China that actually swims or it floats, however you want to call it. So the age is still progressing. And they do have these cars now that do fly. They're not as popular, I guess, because people can't afford them, right? But anything that comes out brand new, the price is usually sky high. Will it come down to a certain point? I don't know. But we have flying cars, and we have cars that have planes on them. And as you drive, the plane lifts up off the car. What do you call this age? The Jetsons? That would be a good name. The Jetsons, right? Are we in the Jetsons age? To a point where maybe we would start flying. And I'm not just cracking a joke. I am serious. Will we start flying? Because there is a way to not only bend time and space, I'm convinced, but there's a way to tap into universal energy whereby you can fly. But I believe the dynamic is spiritual. And a point I want to make in relation to all this, the things that we're progressing to, is that I watched a good video today in relation to Elon Musk and other quote unquote inventors in the tech industry, Star Wars, in that the majority of videos that I'm coming in contact with lately are that technology / AI, if it's not monitored correctly, is going to be smarter than men. And what hit me today, what my logic told me, was that the powers are deliberately progressing AI, knowing, get this, they're knowing that AI will be ran by demons. That might be hard for some folks to wrap their mind around. I can only say it in layman's terms, so let me try to figure out, if I can, a different way to say it. I believe the powers know that AI, that they are constructing AI to a point where when you used to watch them go to the moon, quote unquote, and they would say 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff, we have liftoff. Well, guess what? I believe they know that we're going to have liftoff, that there is going to be a point where AI, robots, and things like that, they're going to be so smart that they will go into a portal or a realm where spirits will conduct their actions and their thoughts. That never hit me till today. That never hit me till today, although I have seen videos on it. But for some reason, it hit me today that that's where we're going. That we're literally, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's already happened, because anything out of our control is in somebody else's control. And that's my logic. Anything that's out of our control, or anything that reaches Phoenix, has got to be in another aspect, somebody else's control. Now, Trump AI Gaza. For those of you all who did not see my video, I want to play parts of it and talk about it. Trump did a video. People say he didn't do it. Trump did a video on Gaza. He blinged it out. Beaches, skyscrapers, going from rags to riches, going from worn-torn area, coming through a cave to bright sunshine. To me, it was all symbolic. And what is the symbology? To me, it's about these Egyptian gods. It's about rising them again. It's a different aspect. It's the same mummification thought, but it's a different way of doing it. And yesterday I did mention it, but I didn't show it when I got out of the car. I came back upstairs, but I really want to hit home about it, because Another part of my video I did earlier was I showed the Economist magazine and everything that was going down in terms of the destruction of the world, quote unquote. But Trump wasn't in it. Trump isn't in the last days. And that's something I haven't discussed, I don't think, ever on YouTube. In terms of, I've said that he won't be here. I've said that it will be a dummy Trump that will be unalive. But when I say that Trump is not going to be here in the last days, what I'm saying is that, yes, physically he will be gone. It's going to be different from like Joe Biden. Joe Biden is still alive, but he's still here. Trump will be actually gone. I have people that are personal friends telling me, Pearson, Trump might be resurrected. Now, I'm going to stop right there. Who has heard that before? Do you believe that Trump, if he becomes unalive, do you think he'll be resurrected? Because that's going to be that would be a very spooky time. I haven't given it much thought, but tonight I wanted to get into some things like the 1960s rule Outer Limits. So Cheryl, you believe that Trump would be resurrected? Who else believes that? And I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. I just want to hear some thoughts, because my friends, they really get into it. They be like, Pearson, yeah, we believe it's biblically based, and that they're going to bring him back to life. And I'm thinking, well, you know what? He already allegedly got shot in the head. What better way to really ensure that he's Jesus on earth, other than like him do like Jesus, die and then resurrect? Yeah, it would definitely be fake. It would definitely be fake. And the draw is to bring us to him. And I think it's Revelation 13. I read this about a month ago in a live, maybe 3 weeks ago. Maybe it's Elon who will bring him back. People, you know, I can't even fathom. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't even fathom that. But I don't dismiss it. I don't dismiss it. I don't dismiss it. I am so sorry I didn't do a sound check, but I guess you guys can hear me. But yeah, I don't dismiss it, because I understand the logic of the psych out game to literally get people to believe in something that isn't, so that they can derive at a goal. So for him to be unalived and then the world go into mourning and then him come back, people, that would be the ultimate move, where people would literally start calling him Jesus. Now, since we went there, I think I had about 4 or 5 people say, yeah, you've heard that or you believe that. What do you think? And I would like to make this up. You know, I'm thinking about buying a cheap phone, because I don't know how to set my thing up, but I'm thinking about having a cheap phone so we can talk. But anyway, what makes you think that they would do that? Have I answered it? That they literally would do this so that the believability would be off the charts, off the rails, as they say? Because this would really make people think he's Jesus. Yeah, I don't. Possibly a clone of him will get killed if there are clones factory. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Hello, Christina. Yeah, people. This has been coming from a few of my friends for about a month now, and I just kept it secret. I'm like, I don't know if I should go there. But after the video this past week with Trump doing his little thing, Trump Gaza, I'm like, people, he's reaching a phoenix. How many things can Trump do where he's looking so strong and mighty? What can he do for a finale? Well, he could die and come back. That would be the great finale, wouldn't it? Wow. There are people out here with magic priest-like abilities. That's true. That's a real good point. There are people out here with magic priest-like abilities. That's true. It is. Forever say it is getting crazy. It is getting crazy. Just for us to have this conversation is off the rails when you think about it. Then Obama steps in. There you go. Something has been off about him ever since July. I agree. Maybe it's that connection with him and Elon. Hint, hint. Trump is gold like Akhenaten was also gold. That's true. Portals are open. That's a good point. Portals are open. And God only knows what happened when they hit the walls and those portals are open. Well, we assume they're open, right? But we kind of think they're open, don't we? Yeah, people. I think a certain type of atmosphere would come around America and the world. That would be so. Well, it would be the first time, first of all, that we know of, other than Jesus. Elon, it's a line between genius and insanity. I know that's right. Certainty. Yeah, people, if it happens, it's going to dominate the news forever. I'm just keeping it real. Because what else can you do other than do like Tupac and get shot 7 times and still survive, right? Magic practicing priests like in Moses' day. That's a good point. That's a real good point. Robots are made to indwell the spirits of the fallen angels. I like that. Christina. And I've said that in so many words. You're right on time. Christina says robots are made to indwell the spirits of the fallen angels. Yes. So you said it better than me. I like that. So yeah, AI is being pushed basically probably for that reason. So they can inhabit those images, right? I tell you, boy. I don't know, people. When it gets this crazy, I just don't want to see what you guys are pointing out. In other words, I don't want to be here, but I have to prepare myself in case we are here. The Bible does say in the last days, knowledge shall increase. I remember that passage of scripture ever since I was a little boy. I was like, man, the Bible says in the last days, knowledge shall increase. And now as we see knowledge increasing and things are evolving, we can understand how to put this scripture together. Knowledge has increased to the point that, wow, we can have this wow moment. When will I guess the rapture is? I hate to set dates. I can't see the world going more than 3 to 5 years. I really can't. I think we're at a peak right about now. But our time is different from God's time. I know one thing, things are moving at a fast pace. Look at everything that Trump did in his first 5 weeks. Now that's a pace. Even the networks, news have admitted it, that he's done more executive orders and done more major things in a short period of time than any other president. The question is why? And I asked that in a few videos. Why is Trump moving so fast? There must be something, there must be some type of goal. And a video I did a month ago when all those millionaire and billionaire tech people came to the White House and they gave all that money, Trump said he was going to pass either an executive order, I think he said an executive order, so that he could push the goals and objectives of this Stargate project. Remember that? Let me turn this heat off. Hold tight, people. Hold on. You know, as you think in retrospect, one of the first 5 things that Trump did, all those major people from around the world came to Trump. Think about it. Now, people, you know, they had to be set up a long time ago. You got heavyweight people like that. Oracle was one of them. I forgot the other names, and then you had other people that came to Trump and they were donating money in the tech industry. People, there is something afoot in relation to AI. And like I said, if I'm right, and if you guys are right from what you're saying, I believe Elon Musk said it best, and I put in a video a few times last month. Elon has lawsuits against him, and he answered the question of someone who asked him about it. And he said about time the about time the data god is set up and arranged, all the lawsuits and what I'm going through will be irrelevant. Isn't that deep? I'm going to say it again. Elon Musk was being interviewed, and he was asked about the lawsuits, the things that he's going through. And he said real comfortably, about time the data god is set up and arranged, everything I'm going through would be irrelevant. When you think about that answer, and you think about all these tech giants that came through and gave all this money to Trump, people, they're going somewhere. Let's be honest. They are going somewhere, and they're going somewhere real fast. And the question is it going to benefit humanity, or is it going to progress to the point like I suggested when I first opened the show? And that is, AI will get so vast, so intelligent, that yes, spirits will jump in and spirits will rule that which man has tinkered with to develop. And it appears to me that's what the real objective is. The videos that I watched earlier on Elon Musk is, in my humble opinion, allegedly what he's doing, he's telling us the future, but he's saying be cautious. But I think it's like tongue in cheek. Hey, I'm a part of the industry. You're doing this, that, and the third. Be cautious, because if you go too far, this will happen. He's giving us warning, but yet allegedly he's a part of it. And that's what I'm seeing. I think that they're toying with us. And it's not like I go looking for Elon videos, but Elon has done a lot of interviews in the past. I'm sure he's in great demand because he is a tech guru. And people are seeking out to find out what the latest and greatest is. And as I listen to the snippets, I start seeing a pattern, a consistent pattern. Like, you know what, man? Elon is giving us a warning. He knows what's about to pop off. And he's doing it now. He knows exactly the timetable. And when you think about the people that, you know, life is so strange and bizarre sometimes. If you look at things just practical and logically and say, you know what? Look how it used to be and look how it is now. Elon Musk wasn't in the picture this time last year, right? Elon Musk wasn't talked about as much this time last year when it came down to government affairs. Now it's an everyday thing. And this is where, to me, on a timing basis, where he's supposed to be in relation to the powers. I said something I said in a video earlier. Numbers like July 13th never came up in my decodes before Trump allegedly got hit in the ear on July 13th. This is one major reason why I don't believe that in Butler, Pennsylvania, when they say Trump got hit in the ear, I don't believe it happened. It doesn't mean I don't believe that the fireman, God rest his soul, was killed. But I don't believe what happened to Trump. I just don't believe it. And being that I was 19 years in the security field, I know that America has, if not arguably, the best protection and intel on the earth. I have been inside the 911 centers here in Chicago. And when I tell you they have giant screen TVs bigger than your body, 3 times bigger as your body, and they have satellite technology where they can see the hairs on your head, I'm not playing with you, okay? Being I was in the security field for 19 years, I can tell you some things that they have in terms of technology. So you are not going to make me believe that some little geeky little kid got up on a roof and was able to hit the president with precision. No, that never happened, people. It never happened. What did happen, in my humble opinion, it was allowed to happen because they had to set a scenario for you to be drawn to him. And then once you're drawn to him, you begin to look at him in terms of a spiritual aspect. That's what was done. And so I don't think it's too far-fetched to think that they will even have him die again. And then then come back, because that would be like a not born again, but a second coming. Yeah, like a savior. Thank you. You guys probably seen the video that I did. I guess it's been maybe 8 months ago when Trump was coming out of a steakhouse and they had that limousine drive up and they had a cross on the window. And it was a picture of Jesus with the halo on the window. And Trump he was getting in the limo, doing a little fight. Before fight even happened, he was doing this, saying hi to everybody. Before Trump got in the limo, Trump was doing like this. And as soon as they closed the limo door, you could see on the window a picture of Jesus with a halo, and you could see a cross. Well, where did that come from? It had to be a billboard across the street, and it had to be a telephone pole. So to me, that was all set up and arranged. They're subconsciously putting it out there that he is going to be the savior. So yeah, maybe, I'm just saying maybe my friends are right. And maybe you guys are right that they're going to literally have him be dead and then come right back. I can't even imagine that. But people, I know one thing, they're doing a lot. They're doing Hollywood productions in front of our face. And if that happens, people, then you know that the rapture's got to be around the corner. Because people, they know the Bible. They know about all the Egyptian pharaohs. They know what they did back in the day. And they know how to get glory out of people, okay? It's either going to be psychologically or it's going to be willingly, okay? Psychologically means that you're just going to give your will to them because you're going to be like, and the unfortunate thing about mankind is that we have been conditioned for a long time of majority rule and also condition that let me run with the pack. When I was a kid, I wasn't a follower like that. If there was a group of people doing something and I didn't like it, I didn't follow it. So I was called an L7 in a square, right? But I was always my own man, so to speak. But you can see in this generation, back in the day, it's the same word. They call it peer pressure, right? Peer pressure, right? You guys heard of that, right? If I had to take a poll, majority of you guys have heard the word peer pressure. I think that word came out in the 60s. Peer pressure is exclusive. It's not singular. It's exclusive. What I mean by it's something that all kids have to make a decision, but all adults have to make that decision too. But when you listen to people as they grow up, they say, look, I didn't want to be left out, so I ran with that group. They didn't want to be alienated or lonely. And Satan has got that part on his side in that people have been conditioned over the decades, over the generations, to just join the crowd at will and just fit in without thinking. And that's what Satan's going to do, if they pull this off. But yeah, people, I want to show this Trump Gaza video. I want to show parts of this and then get you guys' reaction. Yeah, rapture would definitely give us a new body, right? We are dealing with women mind control also. Yeah, mind control is a deep thing, right? It's a deep thing. To me, you can see it. You see the jaw right there? All right, I'm about to get into this thing here. I want to show this thing bit by bit. Okay, so let's start. Let's start. I think I did it on the live today. I'm not sure, but I wanted to go over it again.
Glorifying the genocide of Gaza and basically bragging and gloating about owning Gaza and building casinos and hotels on the beach. Again, I wish this is like a sick joke. I wish this wasn't real, but here, I'm going to play it for you. And this is, you know what? I'm muting the music because I don't know if that's going to get me copyrighted. But Elon Musk is in it. Oh, by the way, people are pointing that one out. Do you see that? Hold on. So you got what looks like belly dancing women, but they have beards. You can see here they turned it into what looks like a bustling. It goes from rubble to this bustling town. Then it cuts to Elon Musk eating for some reason. Don't know why. He's in it. This. Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am French Shad Pierce. Welcome again to my channel. It is Thursday. Happy Thursday, February 27, 2025, 8:36 in the a.m. Let's say it together. Praise our God, from whom all blessings flow. Yes, we are here, and thank God for being able to see through the madness. What do we have in Donald J. Trump as he once again posts things, whether it's on X or Truth Social? We never had a president do such a thing. But then again, you can argue and say, well, Pearson, we never had a president during our period of time with the internet. Well, really? I'm going to show you symbolism, things that I believe are within and contained in the video. My audience is very unusual. You guys send me stuff. I want to thank you for sending this to me. And one special thanks that 007 has sent it to me initially. I couldn't get back with her because I did three videos yesterday. So when I got done with my 3 videos yesterday, I went into relation to what she sent me. I'm like, yeah, that's what everybody's been sending me. People, this video is going to unnerve some people. It's going to bring out some sadness. It's going to bring out some doubt. But I gotta do the Lord's will. I gotta show you what I believe they're showing us. So we're gonna just take it methodically, okay? Let's start out with this. We have a little boy standing here with a balloon. It looks innocent, doesn't it? Until you look down at this. Suppose I told you I thought this was the outline of a snake. That was the eye, that was the lower jaw, and that's the snout. Suppose I told you that. Suppose I told you all the colors are there. Yellow and orange, or yellow and red, which is the sun god Ra. And what if I told you there's an image inside the face of Donald J. Trump on a balloon? If you look real close, to me, you can see it. You see the jaw right there, and the mouth, and the two eyes. There's other things there. I just want to show what I believe is the obvious. There is the bottom jaw, and the mouth, and the two eyes. Now, let me give you perspective, okay, of what I believe it looks like.
All your trading and investing needs right in one place. See it. Tap it.
I have a lot of icons, so I have to go slowly. Here. The double faces, it's double face. It's when you play both sides, like the black and white on the chessboard. Understand, plus it's an act. It's all an act. This would be perfect, Republican and Democrat. It's double face. It's double face to me. Now, go back and look at it now. Jaw, mouth, double eyes. It's right there. Is it so innocent now? Does that look like a snake now with the eye, lower jaw, and neck? And the colors, orange, red. Let me type it out for you. See if I have any luck. Sun God. I want to go slowly. I told you guys about a book that came out decades ago. It's called Hidden Persuaders. This is one of the books that I studied when I was a little boy. Hidden Persuaders, Vance Packard. If you can, get this book. If you get this book, you'll be one step ahead of everybody else when you watch the news going forward. This book taught me over 40 years ago what to look for. I was just one of those kind of kids where, hey, I'm like, why they hiding stuff in pictures? I wanted to know. He has a lot of books, but yeah, that's my treasure book. And people, what the powers have learned is that they have mastered the art of speaking without speaking. And they warn. They literally warn through the symbols. Because I have that gift of the 5 C's, of which I believe people can attain it through time. You can see it. And your mind goes into shock because you're like, wow. And you sit there and you go in a pause moment like, man, why would they do that? I want to graduate that response and say, why would they do it for the end time? Because they need you, but they don't need you. They literally need you, but they don't need you. They need your will, but they don't want you. They need your will because you've been gifted that through God's power and Holy Spirit. But eventually, the goal is to conquer you. You follow me? It's like a Pac-Man move. It's a million people. They got a Pac-Man one at a time. If they don't get you to join their group and worship them, if they can condition you, they'll settle for that. And instead of coming out right out and telling you that they want to control you, they hypnotize you, for lack of a better way to put it. They grab you mentally and they guide you in the direction they want you to go so you can use your will for their objective. And yeah, how to win your brain. And when I learned that as a kid, I couldn't fully wrap my mind around it. It didn't really mature with me until I was in my 20s, probably late 20s, because to believe that there were literal ad agencies out here from around the world that have been pulling this crap off, they have. Now, I'm going to say allegedly with Donald Trump's balloon, but it looks like images in his jaw. Just like today, I showed a photograph of Trump and the back of his head on the Economist magazine. It looks like a face of a snake. It looks like the same face that was on the sequence dress of the ballerina that was in the Christmas extravaganza at the White House that I did last year. People, it's all about the snake. See, they're consistent, but they're consistently sneaky. Trump has done plenty rallies where he's talked about the snake and read the snake poem. And you have seen from a lot of my videos, I show the snake either in a suit of Donald Trump or on his chin or in his hair. They've got to be working in concert for this to be going on, but he's not the only one that brings up the snake. But I want to throw this at you, people. This is the year of the snake, right? Hint, hint. Will this be the year they pull off what they need to pull off? I mean, if you are a mature adult and you've gone through some things and you've gone through steps where you finally graduate, then at some point you're going to have a premiere of who you are. Maybe I should have said it a little bit differently. Your graduation is your premiere. Do you think that Donald Trump, if he does not do the death, burial, and resurrection thing this year, then what do you think he would do? And I'm going to answer that. I believe what the powers do, they answer a call in relation to what they have in place. So the Phoenicians, the Greeks, but the Phoenicians gave us our numerical and alphabetical system. So for example, A is 1, B is 2, 3 is C, and 26 is Z. Well, being that we know this is the year of the snake, will this be the year the snake comes out? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because someone just asked me a little while ago, when do I think the rapture is going to be? Well, the Bible says no man knows the day and the hour. But think of it like this. This is the year of the snake. The dark powers have given us their calendar. They're the one running with the symbols and the numbers, right? We didn't say it was the year of the snake. They did. So many videos I have done where I can see that the things that they do, the events line up with a timetable that they set up a long time ago. This is why my logic is, well, if this is the year of the snake, then guess what? This is either the year the snake is going to show out, or the snake is going to reveal himself. But see, the people, there's an illusion that comes before the snake. And I would submit to you that Donald Trump is the illusionist. Remember, late last year, I started giving them names, and I said that Trump is the illusionist and that the Antichrist has got to be Barack Obama. So this year, in fact, let me get my math right. Oh, my math is already right. Barack Obama is 63 years old. Barack Obama is 63 years old. We are $36 trillion in debt. This is the year of the snake. Do you see what I'm saying? We're 36 trillion in the hole. Elon Musk and Trump are trying to get our debt together. 36 is 36 is 666 in my mind. This is the year of the snake. We keep seeing the snake symbolically in different things that they're showing us. And the Antichrist allegedly is 63 years old. Could this be the year? Have we started the tribulation? I think all those questions are worth asking. We will never have this same lineup again. 63 years old, year of the snake. Something has to happen this year. In my mind. So when I start off my show and I said, thank God we made it through the first 2 months, I'm not playing. We got 10 months to go. But the snake is out. The snake is out, my friends. The snake is out. And if you believe the Bible story, yeah, buckle up. Thank you. If you believe the Bible story, when the snake came out, what did he do? Right? When the snake came out in the garden, what did he do? He went in for the kill, right? He went in to take the domain. And if I'm not mistaken, late last year, I believe I said, yeah, I know I said it. I said that we could very well see Satan this year. I said that in December because in January, when that guy killed those people with that 4x4, that white truck in New Orleans, I said, wow, I had no idea that but people, we might have started the tribulation. The snake is out. I really think we got an introduction. I believe that the basis was set for him to come out. I'm going to use a word here, summon. It had to be summoned. If you believe that CERN was doing what CERN was doing, and if you believe what Elon Musk said it years ago. We're summoning the demons. Well, demons have an order, they have an allegiance, and they have a leader. Is the illusionist like the setup man? Like when you go to a concert, you have the setup man or woman. They come out and they give you a pre-show. They sing about 4 or 5 songs before the main attraction comes out. That's where I think we're at. We can very well see it this year. Somebody put in the chat a little while ago that that's when Obama steps on the stage. I know one thing. I do see all these world leaders coming to Trump, literally coming to Trump. And we have all the millionaires, tech people coming to Trump. And now we are at a point where they're engineering things. And the master computer is already set. And people, in case you didn't know, I have a book about 30-something years old, which talks about a beast computer. I want to say it's in Brussels, Belgium. There's a computer the size of a city block called the Beast. I was fascinated with it when I was younger. Brussels, Belgium, the Beast. I hope I'm right on this. Here it is here. You guys familiar with that? Now they're using the C word, but from my research, it exists. They're using the C word. I can't use that word here, but I believe this computer does exist. I have books on it. If it doesn't exist, Elon's computer is real. But they came out with this computer a long time ago. That's what I was told. And it's supposed to already have your data in it. Okay? In other words, it's the Godfather, okay? It's called the Beast. Interesting, right? Interesting. I'm not blaming Elon for nothing. You just can't see what I see, and I can respect your opinion. But I'm not blaming him for anything. I just don't trust him. I've interviewed Elon's nanny, and I know a spirit when I see one. If you can't see it, God bless you. I hope you don't get left behind when Jesus comes, because you're going to really find out what I know already. And that's all I got to say about it. I'm not going to debate who's the devil and who's not and what I see. I know what I see. And I know ain't nobody got no right as a civilian to be working with the President of the United States looking at my data. I know that's unconstitutional. If you ain't got sense enough to see it, that's your problem, not mine, because I know where it's going. So I ain't got time. I ain't got time to play with people who don't have the imagination outside the regular box. You don't know what's going on? That's your problem. I know what's going on. I've been studying this thing for 45 years. I see it for what it is. They are setting up an Antichrist system, and Elon is not saved. He don't know Jesus, and he's never confessed him as his savior. At this point, it makes him very suspicious, okay? It makes him very suspicious. And he said, oh, by the way, what did he say? Not my words, his words. I'm dark Gothic mega. And you tell me not to blame him? I ain't got to blame him for nothing. He said it. I didn't say it. Why are you following somebody who's dark and Gothic? And use your head. God gave you a brain. You're supposed to use it, man. What's wrong with people on the planet? These are the same people. These are the same people. When the Antichrist come out with all his magic, you know what they're going to do? They're going to say, follow him, because they have no discernment. No discernment. Zero. Goose egg. They show you what they want to show you at the beginning, and they are not saved. You only follow people who are saved. That's it. If they don't love Jesus, run. If they don't love Jesus, run. I've done too many videos where he said he's into making things better for mankind. He does not love Jesus. He is not glorifying Jesus. What he does is for mankind. I know what I'm talking about. You don't. I got to say what I'm going to say. I didn't put the homework in. So he said, by the way, I am dark Gothic mega. What do you think he meant by that? Come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing with Christian people. We are not dumb. We are not ignorant. You call yourself Christian? You call yourself Christian? You can't see through this? You got to be able to see through this evil. The snake is out. This is the year of the snake, and they're crawling gradually, and they're showing you who they are. Some of us see it early, where some people are going to see it late. I hope you don't see it before it's too late. I'm sounding the alarm. Satan is setting up his kingdom right before our very eyes. They are setting it up. These people worship Satan. These people worship the sun god, Sol Invictus, Ra. And I interviewed Elon Musk nanny, and I believe her. She said that him and his mother, they have boxes with pharaohs inside, and they've been worshiping these pharaohs for 30 and 40 years. Elon is not saved. He is from the dark side. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong that he loves Jesus. And that's all I got to say about it. Not going to make you the whole show, but I'm going to stand up for the Lord. I'm going to stand up for his goodness. This is why he died. And he don't want us to sit up here and listen to no trash. On my show, Jesus is first. Jesus rules and reigns. That's it. Why am I blaming? I ain't blaming him for nothing. He is who he is. He already told me who he was. He says, I'm dark, gothic, mega. And you know what? He got a right to be dark. He got a right to be dark because he got free will. But I got common sense and a right not to follow him. And Trump, if he had any discernment, he wouldn't have picked him. Trump should have got somebody who had light. And as soon as that man tipped his hat and said he was dark, Trump should have said, you know what? Get out of here. You can't work for me. So you got to call it like it is, baby. Don't get me started tonight. Don't get me started. Because if you look, people, whether people look at it or not, Trump is part of a ministry. He inherited that. He inherited patriots and ministers. Every time I turned around the campaign, Reverend this and Reverend that was there laying hands on him, going to churches, bless Father God in the name of Jesus. We do this for Trump. Okay, you know what? If he gonna play that role, he better play it all the way 100. As they say in the street, he better keep it 100. Okay? He better keep this thing 100. Because I saw more ministers around Trump than I saw any other minister, any other president running for president. So he better keep it 100. And having somebody on the stadium talking about they dark gothic mega, that's why I went after the ministers. You done your part to get them up in there. Now you got to call it like it is. I'm not into Trump. I'm into what he can do for me. Like Moses told Pharaoh, what you going to do for me in the name of Jesus? And if you can't get it right, get on up out the way. Because Jesus, what I want and what I'm going to get is already paid for by the blood. So don't get me started. I'm going to preach this thing. See, you ain't seen no Holy Spirit move. I make the Holy Spirit move. I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to tell you. We serve a loving, living, breathing God who is serious about his children, and he loves his children, and he don't want us to be blind. And I'm not going to let anybody come on my channel and tell me anything different. Elon Musk is not saved. He ain't never talking about Jesus. I ain't never seen him get on his knees and praise God for anything. I ain't never seen that. And the day, and see, what it is that we so caught up in there, oh, he's the world's richest man. That's a lie. Do your research on the Carnegies and the Roosevelts and the Rockefellers. Those are the richest people. He's not the richest man. Then people got quadrillions of dollars. They're lying to you. Do your research. The Astors of the world, A-S-T-O-R, they got more money than him. Elon, you know what they call Elon? They call Elon new money. How many of y'all ever heard that before? Elon is new money. He's new money, y'all. He's new money. Anybody know anything about finance? They teach you that in school. He's new money. He ain't old money. Old money is Carnegie, Astors, Rockefellers. Them the boys. Them the ones who have said it don't matter who's in power. As long as they got the money, they can run the candidates. The British Royal. That's real money. Elon got peanuts compared to them. Do your homework, baby. I'm not a regular guy on YouTube. Just got here. I'm 66. Been doing this a long time. I know money. He's new money. He just came into money. He just saw money in the last 15, 20 years. That's chump change to these other people. You better get it right, baby. You better do some homework. He ain't worth my time. Money don't impress me, baby. King of kings, Lord of lords. That's what impresses me. And that's who I follow. And God gave me discernment. He said, look, I am the way, I am the truth, I am the light. No man comes before me. That's the rule. That's how it goes. And just because they say this man, the richest man on earth, they're doing that so you can look at him with the ooh and the wow. And rich should not be looked at in terms of what you got. It's in what you do. And what is he doing? He's spending my tax dollars. The man take home $8 million a day unearned from us. Don't get me started on Elon Musk. If he's so rich and he's so smart, why he need my money? Why he need my money? He's new money and he's a moocher. These people are moochers. They're not self-made. They got seed money. They got loans to become millionaires and billionaires. Just because he can sit a rocket upstairs, that don't impress me. What impressed me is that you can come to Chicago and make Chicago bling. Then I'd be like, you know what? He's a great man. He turned all of Chicago around. Middle class and lower class, people in poverty. He helped them because that's biblical talk. Until then, taking $8 million a day from people who need it, at the same time, you firing people who need a job, I'm going to blame him. I'm glad you said what you said. Let me finish my videos here. I ain't got time for this low-grade conversations here tonight. I ain't got time for it. In fact, let me get off this. People, I am not going to try to convince people how to have discernment. Either you want to see or you don't want to see. Either you caught up in these idols or you not. The snake is out and he is dead serious. Deception is out. See, there are things that come along with the snake. This ain't just year of the snake, baby. There are conditions in relation to that. There's an atmosphere in relation to the snake. There's deception. There are people in relation to that deception. We are at war. And the way I look at it, if you ain't got time to see it the way I see it, then go find something else to do because I ain't got time to argue with you. My goal is to fill you up with the Holy Spirit and some heavyweight knowledge. And we're going to pray and we're going to get this thing right. It's time to cut loose from the dead weight. If you want to follow people who are not raising up the King of Kings and Lord of Lords, I don't have time for you. You got to make a choice. Either you want Jesus 110% or you want Elon Musk. Either you want Jesus 110% or you want Trump. That's how I feel about it. Because Trump ain't never showed me that he rolling with Jesus 100%. I don't care how many nice shirt and ties they put on every day, how many cameras they got, how much gold they got. That don't impress me. The Bible said the eye of a needle. You're not going to get to heaven based on what you got. Satan needs people in position at a certain time to do his bidding to bring in the Antichrist. And the way I look at it, that's what these people are doing. They are setting up the Antichrist reign. You better figure it out. This ain't Genghis Khan. This ain't Julius Caesar. This ain't Nebuchadnezzar. This ain't the knucklehead from the 30s. This is now. They are bringing in and they're bringing back the sun gods. Open your eyes. Open your wisdom. Ask God. and he will show you. Plead with Jesus. Lord, show me. You need all of God. This ain't time to play romper room and Donald Duck with God. This is the real thing. This is life and death. Satan is throwing out his best tricks. And every time Elon do something, we excuse it. Every time Trump do something, we excuse it. Stop it. Stop making excuses for them. These are nothing but mortal men, or they must be serpent children. Yes, I said it, and I've said it before. Either they're just mortal men who are dualists, or they're serpent children. Either way, I really don't care. I know in who I believe. I know who I'm running with. And if they're not running with Jesus, guess what? They're running with the devil. Because we at a time right now, you got to make up your mind. Either Trump gonna be Holy Spirit led so we can maintain this America, so we can endure till Jesus come, or he working for the devil. Ain't no two ways about it. He's in a position now. People are deceiving us. A high office should not impress you anymore. America done had high offices. What is he, the 47th president? And we still got dilemmas. All they want to do during the football season is roll out the biggest American flag on the football field, have us sing and put our hands over our heart to tell us how great we are. But right outside of any stadium where they're playing football is, you got a row of people homeless in the street. That don't look like great to me. So I'm not going to be worshiping these presidents. I'm not going to be worshiping Elon Musk. Because they ain't talking like I'm talking. They ain't seeing what I'm seeing. They ain't doing what Jesus would do. Anytime a man can take in $8 million a day and he live in a city where people are homeless. Come on, man, stop playing. People, either we want heaven, ain't no sense of praying to God, say, save me. And don't ask him for the mind of Christ. Because the mind of Christ is going to have you think the way I'm thinking. And I ain't saying I'm all that in a bag of chips. I'm just saying it's really not hard to live this Christian walk. God said the least of these, at least the Beatitudes. What does God require out of us? We made in his image. Love leads everything that we do. Love and brotherhood. Just because you got 100 microphones in their face every day and cameras on their face every day and they out here talking about what they're going to do, they can't even solve a war. They ain't never solved a war. They ain't never solved nothing. Stop blaming Elon Musk. I am going to blame him. I'll flip my script. I don't need another rocket in the air. I need people in the street taken care of. You think the average person who's homeless care about something going up to the moon? We don't care about that. We don't need that. We get caught up in what they think we should have. We should have the mind of Christ. What's more important? Now you're building all these little stupid robots. Every time you turn around, you got these little dumb robots walking around. Oh, look, he can walk. Look at the robot. He can iron my clothes. Look at the robot. He can fight. Really? That's what amazes American people and people around the world? A robot? Are you kidding me? That's how backwards thinking we are as human beings. We're so caught up in what the hell we done created. Those are modern day golden calves. But if you had any ounce of sense, you would know that's your replacement that you reveling over. Oh, Look at the robot. Look at the robot. Fix my society first. I don't need a robot. Why is a robot getting all this praise? Why is that so important that all the millionaires and billionaires had to come to the White House and invest in that? What happened to investing in human beings? What has happened to us as a society where their priority is a piece of metal with a computer chip in it? We lost. It's a sad commentary how backwards we are. Sometimes you can have an evolution to a point where you look stupid. And that's all Satan is doing, making us look stupid. Oh, let me go to this electronic show, this technological show, so I can afford this new instrument. China got it, Russia got it, Japan got it. We better have that, or we're gonna get left behind. They're gonna do something to us. Baby, we got technology that whatever they do, it's a push button war. And I've said it before. What I care about what they inventing, it don't mean a hill of beans to me. Because it ain't gonna pay my rent. And I think the average person who's going check to check what we care about the need. Just give me a regular phone. I can dial it. I can call somebody. I can get my messages. I don't need everything else. It makes you lazy when you think about it. Oh, I better have this latest invention because the next company got it. I better have this. I better have that. I better have crypto. I better have the gold. I better have the silver. The average person can't afford none of that. And they've made the world like that so they can have serfs and servants and slaves. Whatever direction that the world is going in, that is a reflection of the mentality who's leading it. I'm going to say it again. Whatever direction that the world is going in, it is a reflection of those who are running things. And I don't like the direction where we're going. Because at some point, that which they are making is going to control us. Jesus did not make you in his image to be controlled by no damn robot. Period. Life is not supposed to be that complicated. The best computer ever made was the thing between your ears, your God conscious. You're coded with that. The best instrumentation ever made, ever created, is this between your brain. But they don't want to acknowledge that. That's why they don't believe it. That's why they don't see, they're not giving Jesus his props. If they ever invested in homeless people, if they ever invested in making sure that we had what we needed instead of getting in our way, they would be invested in this. Because when you have an environment which is beautiful, which is conducive to your needs, guess what? This thing between your ears, it works wonders. That's the direction we should go. In a direction that is in relation to the image that God made. The Bible says what? Acknowledge me in all thy ways, and I will direct thy path. I don't see no robot acknowledging God. So that path, I'm not working with it. Makes sense. Makes sense. And this is what I'm saying. Either Donald Trump is going to get right with Jesus or he ain't. Either Elon Musk is going to stop saying he with dark mega or he ain't. They are, thank you, blurred line. They are playing with us. They're wetting our whistle. Like I said the other day. Oh, you know what? There'll be no more men in women's bathroom. Yay, look at Trump. There'll be no more men boxing women in the boxing arena. Yay, look at Trump. But like I told y'all about the economy, They did all that during the Biden administration. So you get yearn and desire for somebody to fix it. That's symbolism. That don't put no money in your pocket at the end of the day. If a woman had any sense, she wouldn't have been boxing that man in the first place. I'm going to say it again. If the woman had any sense, she wouldn't have been in the ring with that man in the first place. I wish I would have a daughter and have her go in the boxing ring with a man. And if I got a daughter and she going in the bathroom and it's a woman's bathroom, if I see a man going up in there, guess what? I'm going right behind him. Hey man, what's your problem? That's the kind of man I want. I don't need the government legislating it. Do you understand, people, how the world's supposed to work? We don't need the government stepping in and telling us what to do. I did a video on this 6 months ago. Slow it down, Pearson. I did a video on this 6 months ago called self-governance. But this is what happens when you don't self-govern yourself and you allow these devils to tell you what to do. Every time there's a problem, the government's going to step in and fix it for you. We have made them the God. We don't need them. Because real men, you got a daughter and your daughter go to the bathroom, you let that punk run up in that bathroom. A real man gonna walk right up behind him. Hey, brother, where you going? Oh, I'm going to the bathroom. Why you up in here? Because I can. But my daughter's in there. I don't think you should be up in here. That's what men do. But see, America became immoral on purpose. And that was done legislatively on purpose. That's Satan. And that same satanic spirit that allowed that happen, guess what? Now they're telling you, hell, you know what? I can fix this. You can't trust either one of them because they're the same bird. Two wings, same bird. So we got to see through the game. Elon Musk come out of nowhere. He come out of nowhere. Use your head. He come out of nowhere. Satan is playing a nationwide, worldwide checkerboard on us all day, putting people in place for his glory and for his agenda. That's what he's doing. And I have dedicated my channel to exposing this crap because I want people saved. I want you saved. Not just to be with Jesus, but look, the worst thing you can do in this generation is to get saved and then be deceived. Because the Satan knows if you get saved and then you get deceived, you know what you're going to do? Those spirits going to jump in your mind and say, you know what? You're going to doubt. Think about what I'm saying. This is when doubt comes in with Christians. Because we start following the wrong people, going down the wrong path. So you need people like me, and I need people like you guys to keep me right. We can keep each other right. That's what the gospel's about. The gospel ain't something just lay there on no side. We gonna live this thing. Wrong is wrong, right is right. All these social planners do, they create these situations so they can create a need to solve it. So you can be stupid. Oh, there's a problem with this? Government can solve it. But if government is so smart, how come they're not saying, Elon Musk, you know, brother, I appreciate your help, but you know what? You're not doing any audit without me being there. See, we need real politicians to stand up to a president and say, look, you got a right to run your administration the way you want to, but we have 535 elected politicians. We don't know him, and we are going to follow him and watch everything that he does. That's what we need, accountability. How come that's not happening, people?
See, you got to think, they have been selling us the madness. It's everything that they want. Now I'm president. I get to do what I want to. No checks and balances. And then he does something unorthodox. You bring in somebody. You bring in the richest man in the world, who evidently he's smarter than Congress, and we can trust him because we can't trust Congress to do anything. Forget about a senator. Forget about the House of Representatives. Forget about your governor. Forget about your mayor. Forget about your deputy mayor. We want Elon. We can trust him. Let him do these audits. Let him find out what a waste, fraud, and abuse is. We can trust him. If we had a real government, people, the same one that allowed men to box women, think about what I'm saying. The same government that allowed men to box women and men to be in women's bathroom, the same government that was adamant on letting that go down, is the same government that ain't said nothing. Forget about asking. Get up off your butt. And you know Elon gonna be down the treasury. You meet him there. Hey, Elon, how you doing? Oh, I'm okay. What are you doing here? You're doing an audit today, right? You're doing an audit today, right, Elon? Yes, I am. Well, you know what? We're gonna watch you do the audit. Well, I really don't need. No. We're gonna watch you do an audit. And don't back down. People, that's when you know you got a government. Not these little silly demonstrations they've been having out here with these politicians. And I'm not talking about the people. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the politicians. You've seen all the last 2-3 weeks. Like they got to ask for their rights. Let me up in the Department of Education so I can have something to say. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You can tell the Department of Education tomorrow, the next time the vote comes out to fund your agency, we got the power to purse. You're not getting no money next time around. You understand what I'm saying, people? You got to understand how the government works. If you don't like what Trump is doing and you're a politician, you don't have to go to the door and beg a security guard to let you in. You go down there and you say what you got to say. I'm here to meet Elon Musk and I'm going to watch the audit. Either you're going to let me in or next time it come around for the vote, your buddy going to have a job. Now, I want you to think about it. I'm going to go to lunch. I got 535 congressmen and women here. You security guard and everybody up in there going to be out of a job because we vote on your salary next month. We're not going to vote anything to make sure you got money to run this business. I bet they start thinking a little bit differently. People, that's why I'm for real on this channel, because I understand the structure of government. I'm telling you how it's supposed to go. I'm from Chicago. I lived around gangs. Gangs have structure. The Peace Stone Nation has a structure. The Babylonian pimps got a structure. You understand what I'm saying? In LA and San Francisco, the Crips and the Bloods, they got a structure. You're not gonna come in no gang and do what the hell you want to do. You understand what I'm saying? People stand up for what they are and who they are and what they do. So I can respect the gang member saying, no, baby, it ain't that kind of party. You ain't coming up in here doing nothing. So what happened to our government? I'm teaching y'all, it's been taken over. Because you're not going to go in Russia and do that. You're not going to go in China and do that. We have to look at an infringement of our government. That it is the denial of the responsibility of our government. Because you have X amount of millions of Americans who are saying, wait a minute, you want us to believe that you can take an outsider to look at my data? Where is my representative? So now you got all these people out here. You seen them. Mostly, I seen a lot of senior citizens last week. And the congressmen come out there. Yeah, we know Elon Musk is doing this. And they're begging these legislators, stop Elon from doing this. We know what's right to do, but the government won't do it. That alone should prove to you I have been right for years. The government has been taken over. These are the last days. If the government has been taken over, if the government has been restructured, that means there is somebody at the helm. I submit to you, Julius Caesar is in town. And anybody who Julius Caesar hires is suspect. I hope I made this clear. I hope I made it clear. I hope I made myself very clear tonight. Sometimes people, y'all know, you say things on this chat, it brings things out of me. I'm glad that person did it. No harm. I love you. But I'm going to tell you how it really go down. We done lost our country. Anytime a regular citizen can go in there and look at your stuff, who owns the biggest computer in the world, and ain't nobody watching him, and you think it's okay, and then put your neighbor out of a job, and ain't nobody quite, and the government didn't stand up, and the government that did stand up, they want to go to hearings. Are you kidding me? You want to have a hearing on Elon Musk? Are you kidding me? This is the crap they put on TV every day. You've seen them. Oh, let's talk about what Elon Musk is doing. And they're fighting amongst each other like it's a little kid's show. I did a video on it the other day. A little Tom and Jerry, cat and mouse. Every time someone don't have a hearing, people, the fact that you vote these people in position, they already got power. They got power. They need the mindset. How come they don't have the mindset? They need the will. How come they don't have the will? They represent we the people. What happened to us? So you mean to tell me that Donald J. Trump can bring Elon Musk in and you got to talk about it at a hearing? And you ain't got sense enough to say, wait a minute, let's all go down the way he at and stop this and make another arrangement? People, that should tell you the government has been taken over. We have been neutralized. Read your American history. We have been neutralized. Your government has been neutralized, which means it has been taken over. There's no other way to put it. And I'm not extreme. I understand how government is structured. The government is complicit in this takeover. The media is complicit in this takeover. And I've shown in other videos, this is not the time, this is not the first time they've done this. They did it in the 30s. They tried to take over America in the 30s, similar way, through business. Somebody has threatened these people, blackballed these people, whatever they done, they're not working for us. They believe in the New World Order. I'm telling you. So what they do is give you a clown show. They give you a clown show. Let's all get together and sound off on what Elon Musk is doing. That ain't what you voted for. This unorthodox approach to government is not what you and I voted for. It's not what you voted for. It's not the framework and construct that our leaders set up. They have usurped the regular structure. And Donald Trump is acting just like the emperor or Julius Caesar. And they're playing us. And they're going to keep playing us. That's why they came out with that little cartoon this past week, because they're throwing it in your face, knowing you're not gonna do nothing about it, because you don't have nothing in place to do anything about it, because they've already failed us. They've already failed us. They put people in place who give you the illusion that they represent you. And it doesn't mean that a lot of these politicians didn't go there with the intent to help you. It's just that when they go there, they realize they're neutralized. And I believe the good Lord has allowed this situation to show you just the kind of state that we're in. Everybody who's a politician right there is living a lie. I didn't call them a liar, but they're living a lie. They can't even tell you the truth. And if I was there, I'd be in the same position, because they threaten them. You're going to tell me that don't nobody else in the Congress feel the way I feel right about now? It shows you the immensity of Satan, or what he's done. Whether it's these secret societies, whatever they're doing, trust me, they have to be threatened. That one pastor, I forget his name. If you remember his name, put him out there. He had a dream about it about 4 or 5 years ago. It's that one white minister, I forgot his name. He got sick about 8 months ago. He had that dream where he did the video where he showed the takeover in the State of the Union. It was a State of the Union. Let me see if I pull that up. He had a dream about it, about the takeover of America. This ain't nothing new, people. This ain't nothing new. Dream of the takeover of America by a minister. I forgot his name. You guys remember his name? Forgot his name. I've done videos on it before. If I think his name, I'll put it up there. But there's a minister who had a dream about it. In the halls of Congress, they wet on themselves. It was so bad. We've been taking over, people, but these are last days. Jesus is coming soon. We're not even in a position, like someone just said. We don't have a position to be in a choice. It's either God or Satan. When you're dealing with people, you got to be that bold. We can't have these intellectual arguments about philosophy and all these people who are supposed to be Socrates and all these people. Socrates is going to send you to hell. We don't have time to debate that anymore. It's about Jesus and what he can do, because they have literally set up a framework. Yeah, Dana Culverstone. Thank you, Divine. David Cornerstone God gave him a dream. I believe this vision. Dana Culverstone. He had a vision about what I'm telling you now. And I can see it from my research. Elon Musk is a prime example of a government takeover. And it's not just what he's doing, it's what Congress is not doing. Trump is acting like Caesar. Instead of using Congress to do the audit, you use an outside person to do an audit. You can't find anybody in Congress who's legit enough to come back to the President of the United States and say, this is where we have waste, fraud, and abuse? That's what you're telling me? That's exactly what President Trump is telling you, that there is nobody in Congress that he can trust to find waste, fraud, and abuse. Are you kidding me? If that's the truth, that means we have been taken over. Don't fall for that crap. He's here to drain the swamp. He ain't draining no swamp. He making it muddy. We got to see through the game. We want heroes. That's what we want. We want heroes. We are back in the situation where Moses was when Moses went to see God. We are making a myriad of golden calves. The world's richest man. Oh my God, look at him. He's the world's richest man. It's sad. And I wish I didn't have to talk like this, but I'm going to talk like this because I understand how governance should look like. It don't look like this. Dana Coverstone, literally. They deleted, yeah. A lot of channels are gone because they were putting it out there. You're right. They don't want y'all to hear the truth. The absence makes you ignorant, or it makes you compromise, or you run with the pack. The American system that was set up is a blessed system. It wasn't a perfect system. But we have the legislative, executive, and judicial branch. I don't claim to be a constitutionalist, that is, know everything about it, but understand how the Constitution is supposed to work. And I know crap when I see it. And I know that our legislators are doing the same routine with Musk that they do with everything else. Oh, we're going to act real civil, even though we have somebody doing something which is kind of unorthodox and maybe just a little bit unethical. We're going to go and have a hearing on it. In the meantime, Elon is going from agency to agency firing people, and they're having meetings. Really? The house is burning, and you're having congressional hearings on Elon Musk? America is being unemployed, and you're having meetings. People, make that make sense. That's a government takeover. Whether you say they're complicit or not, the absence of action means that you are in on it, as far as I'm concerned. They're taking us into a new world order, and I want you to see it because I want you to run to Jesus. I want you to run to Jesus if you cussed him out, if you called him by a name, if you turned your back on him 10 times. I want to scare you into heaven right about now, because this devil is tearing down everything that America ever had. And don't you ever get it twisted. The Make America Great chant, because that's what it is in my book. Ronald Reagan brought it out when he was president. The highest form of witchcraft is mega, if you didn't know. The highest priestess, the highest form of witchcraft is mega. Mega. Why would they use that name? It's from the dark side. Do your research. Ain't nobody making it up. Satanists. The media is not going to tell you. The snake is out. The snake is making his moves. He's setting up an atmosphere. He's making these viral videos. What president in their right mind would make a video about Gaza where thousands of people have been murdered? Do you understand what I just said to you? Yeah, Crowley. Thank you, Bill. What president of the United States would make a video, whether you like them or not, and you holding your nice little drink, basking in the sun, knowing that thousands of people have died, and now you expect a negotiation to go right? I really want to do the video tonight, people. I want you to understand what we're looking at. Can you imagine me as a leader, and I'm going overseas to solve a conflict between two nations, and I want to be neutral, even though I've been giving One Nation money, it don't matter who I gave money to. What I'm saying is that I want to go there with a certain image, and I'm negotiating a truce, and this truce has the biggest price tag on it in the world. Think about it. I am the leader of the free world, and I am trying to solve or mediate the biggest conflict on earth that could potentially lead to World War III. And I do a video where it's showing I'm blinging, throwing money in the air, sitting back in the sun. I got your women belly dancing half naked, and all this in the video. He did make the video. It's got his name on it. He ain't came up against it. I'm tired of y'all. That's what I mean, Divine. Y'all keep on justifying this man. You keep running up behind him like he's Jesus. You keep defending the man. If he didn't post it, how come he didn't say nothing about it? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all keep on justifying this man. The man said 10 years ago he could go out to New York and shoot somebody in the head and you will elect him tomorrow. That's what he said. Not my words, his said. You keep justifying what he doing. What is wrong with y'all? He didn't make the video. Well, okay, let me play your game. I'm President Trump. Somebody makes the video. Don't you think the next day Trump should have been on the news defending that, saying I didn't do that? Elon Musk was in the video. How come Elon Musk didn't get on? I didn't do that video. Israel, I'm sorry. They shouldn't have done that video. I'm not co-signing with that video. Palestine, I'm telling you, please don't drop no more bombs. That wasn't me. Somebody got on social media and made that. I'm sorry. None of those things happen. Until those things happen, I don't want to hear what you got to say. I don't want to hear what you got to say. This ain't the first time Trump had his name on something crazy like this, and people want to keep defending this man. You keep defending this man, no matter what he do. He didn't make the video. Well, who made it? Who made the video? Who made the video? Divine? Who made the video? And how come he ain't said nothing? And how come ain't no pastors say nothing? And how come Elon ain't said nothing? How come Israel ain't said nothing? How come Palestine ain't said nothing? Because the whole thing is controlled propaganda. And you got to see through the game. I love you, but I'm going to call it like it is. It's propaganda. Now, let me get back to my point. I'm the president of the United States. Somebody makes a video like that. Do you think the people in Palestine, how do you think they feel right about now? We got to go to the extreme at that point. Come on, speak, Divine. Since you say you ain't defending him, how do you think the Palestinian people feel right about now? What would you tell the Palestinian people right about now? What would you tell them after that video? And I'm keeping it real. What could you logically tell them after their friends and family and mother and daughters have died in their arms, and you ain't got no place to stay and no running water and no food to eat? And every 10 minutes, you got the sirens going off because another bomb is going on. You're going to tell them AI made it? Okay, I'm going to use your logic. So AI made it, now what? Did Trump get on the horn and do something about it? See, this is crap. We got to keep making excuses. That's an excuse. Everything's Trump didn't do it. AI did it. AI did it. Let me tell you something. Do you think somebody in Russia is going to make a video like that on Putin and Putin ain't going to get in that behind? Holla. It's called respect. Do you think somebody in China is going to make a video like that about the Chinese minister over there? Do you think that's going to happen? It's called respect. So don't give me that crap about AI. That's an easy excuse to use. Everybody is in on this game. See, the biggest sucker is America, because we're not looking to hold nobody accountable. It's an easy excuse. AI did it. Well, if AI did it, then you know what? After that, accountability is in order. And I just told you what accountability was. Elon is the richest man in the world. He should have been on X. He should have bought commercials on every TV news station in the Middle East and around the world and say, you know what? I'm sorry. This is going to mess up the Middle East peace talks. But did he did it? Did he do it? No. But he find your sons and daughters and your neighbors and friends. Oh, but AI did it. We got to stop making excuses. Stop making excuses. Stop making excuses. Because look, when the bombs fly, it's just like a few years ago. What did Vice President, what was his name? Vance, what was his name? Vance. He wrote his name on the bomb. Remember that? What was the guy's name? The Vice President Trump. He went overseas and he wrote his name on the bomb. Remember I did a video on that? Somebody put his name in there. He's so unpopular, forgot his name. Pence. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? This is the kind of stuff that breaks down the peace talks. If Trump is who he say he is, I wouldn't have to say nothing tonight. I wouldn't be going back and forth with you. I love you, but I'm gonna take it like it. I'm gonna tell you like it is. I can still love you as a Christian, but I'm gonna tell you how it is. These people don't want peace. Our president doesn't want peace. Because if he did, let me tell you something. He would go to the person who did that and he would have called him out like I'm calling you out. People, when you are in charge, you use your authority. Ain't nobody gonna sit up here and make no AI video like that without no consequences. In China, if that video had been out, it'd have been off in 2 minutes. Because you know what? Everybody who owns a social media would have been like, you know what? I'm not running that video. So how you gonna tell me that video went viral? Wherever it came from, why did it go around America? Because it was meant to go around. Use your head. It was meant to disturb the peace talks. They're making fun of those people. Matter of fact, they're making fun of the whole process. That's what they're doing. They're making fun of the whole process. You and I right now have become a big target. You better use your head. You better see it for what it is. Jesus is peace. Jesus wouldn't have done no crap like that. You know good and well that people in the Middle East, when they saw that, their mindset is, you know what? We in trouble. Because we can play devil's advocate all we want and say, you know what? Trump's hands are tied. Trump didn't make that video. Trump didn't do that. Trump didn't make that video where they blinging and looking all and having fun and my women all naked. Matter of fact, the women had beards, disrespecting them, showing their behind, and they got beards. How do you expect a nation to go and negotiate anything after a video like that? What do you tell anybody in the Middle East after that hits the airwaves? And I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm playing as if Trump knew nothing about it. You're going to sit and tell me that those people right now are in a better position now? No, they not. And I'm going to leave y'all with this, because I was about to say this before that person said this. We got a hint yesterday, y'all. I can't play it, but I want you to go back and watch that confrontation between the person from overseas and our Vice President Trump. We got a hint, and I'm going to paraphrase what he said. He said, you haven't seen nothing yet in America. You got big shores, but you will feel it. Did you hear what I just said? I want you to understand, when I come on this show, I am 66 years old. I ain't got time to play with y'all. The devil always throws out mixed messages. They had a cartoon show out there in Washington, D.C., and the day before they ran a video dealing with the biggest war on earth. You don't think they're connected? You better use your head. I just gave you something that ABC, NBC, CNN, and none of them. It's called discernment. I've been watching this game for a long time. Some will say it again for those who didn't get it. The media is putting out there that the vice president and the president ganged up on that man. But that man said something yesterday. And just for the record, just so you know they had a video out on that man back in the day doing a little dance with his pumps on. You know that, don't you? I want you to marinate on what I'm saying. If not, watch it on TikTok. That man used to be a dancer, but you know what? He used to be a politician too. In a movie. Did you know that? Mr. Z-Man, he did a movie back in the day as a politician, which makes him an actor. But that alleged actor, in the middle of that confrontation between Donald Trump and our vice president and him, he said something. And I want you to go back and listen to it, because the average person didn't catch it. But I caught it. I caught it. He said, you got big shores like water. You got big shores. And you ain't felt nothing yet, but you gonna feel it. Did anybody hear him say that? I can't play it because I get in trouble. And that's the problem. Certain things I can't play. But other people, other content creators, they can do it. The last time I was exposing stuff, I was off for a week. I know what he said. He said, Mr. President, you got big shores. And you're going to feel it. And the president jumped in and said, you ain't got no right to tell me what I'm going to feel. That was a warning. So forgive me if you want for me getting upset when I said that you defending Trump. This is what I'm trying to tell you people. Because diplomacy is not done in front of the media. That should have been our first clue. Diplomacy is never done in front of the media. Never in American history have you ever had diplomacy done in front of the media. That was done on purpose to let you know there is a war coming. Great. Thank you, Catherine. So you got a big ocean. And you about to feel it. It was an act, but it was a message. The whole thing was done on purpose. So when I tell you that Donald Trump and Elon Musk, that they should have said something about that video, I meant it. I meant what I said, because I know what war looked like. Because in that video that they did, they had Elon Musk doing this. Remember, he was doing all this and the money was going up in the air? I'm going to show you my version. Do you know what that was in my mind? Let's go back a little bit. October 7th, 2023 is when Hamas hit Israel. On October 13th, What did Israel do? Israel took their planes and they dropped all those leaflets, did they not? Did not Israel drop a lot of leaflets out of the sky? And what did the leaflets say? They said, get out. Did they not? Remember that? Am I right? Tell me if I'm right or wrong, because I want to connect the whole thing to you. In the Leave the World Behind movie, the man was in the car running because it was stuff behind him in red. The leaflets, they've been warning us about the war. The leaflets was red. Remember that? Leave the world behind. Now you got a miniature video with Donald Trump, Elon Musk, the leader of Israel, and you got money falling out of the sky. That ain't money, baby. That's the leaflets. Get out. Now, what did Trump indirectly tell the man at Washington, D.C. yesterday? What did he tell him to do? Get out. Do you see the connection? They're playing stuff right in front of our face. They play it right in front of our face. It's two different wars, but the scenarios are connected. That's why I did the video today. And everything begins with Trump and Netanyahu. That's why I showed you this thing, this clip. On the cover of The Economist magazine. Trump is at the beginning, and at the end is Netanyahu. He's at the end, and Trump is at the beginning, and it's in red and black. That's your war right there. And Mr. Z told him yesterday, oh, you got a big ocean. You ain't felt it yet. Come on, man. I just want people to get saved. I just want to get right. I want to live right. These are demons. They got a man out there at the White House, and they had a video out there that's viral. You can do it. Remember he was dancing with them pumps on? Put it in there. You know what I'm talking about? The guy who was at the White House yesterday, there's a video out there from years ago. They chose him as a leader? Are you kidding me? They chose him as a leader? Dancing with the little pumps on? The whole thing has been a joke, y'all. He's an actor. And then for the first time in American history, the first time, you negotiate war in front of the media? No. What you do, you take the leader of that country and you have a private meeting and you hash it out. And whether you hate each other and cuss each other out, that's what you do. Then you come out to the media and you discuss the little details without a shouting match. This is the first time in American history this has happened. Why did they orchestrate it like that? Because they meant for it to happen like that. And they meant for you to hear, you got a big ocean and you haven't felt nothing yet. And Trump got on this big high horse. You're in no position to tell us what we're going to feel. We're going to feel it. We're going to get a bomb. We're going to get one, baby. This ain't nothing but Satan. And like I told y'all a few weeks ago, Trump is not going to be here when they go down. He is the illusionist. He is the setup man. These wars are set up to go global. Satan wants this. so he can create his new world order. He wants the world in such a devastating position that he can easily take it over. That you can say, yep, I want the mark. But I pray that Jesus comes by then. And again, forgive me. I didn't mean to go off on you. I forgot your name. You're probably gone. I don't blame you for leaving. But you got to stop defending Trump. You got to stop defending Trump. Because a real president, the moment this video came out, you know good and well that president should have been on nationwide TV saying, wait a minute, somebody put a video out about me. That wasn't me. Because he knew, Trump would have known that that video would have been seen by at least 40 to 50% of the world, and that it's going to hurt the negotiations. How you going to let a video like that, and you're the leader of the free country, and you're not going to say nothing? If you really believed in peace, you'd have been like, wait a minute. Whoever did that video, you need to come to the White House. They need to talk to you. And he should have shamed them. That's what I would have done. Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, he should have shamed him. That video came out because they wanted it to come out. And nobody said anything. No, you want to see the video? I'll show you the video. I'll show you the video. Thanks for asking. I'll show you the video. Trump Gaza video. The video should have never came out. The video should never came out. This is what they're doing in front of us. We are citizens of the world. We have a right to have peace. We have a right to not worry about bombs flying. And we have a right to have an atmosphere which is conducive to how we feel how life should be. Nobody has a right to make this video and make my life more vulnerable. And this video right here made the whole world vulnerable. There's your video. I dissected the whole video. I dissected the whole video. The kid with the balloon got Trump's face on it. It looks like there's a demon up under his chin in the balloon. Under that little child's face who holds the balloon, looks like there's a snake up under it. Elon Musk got money flying. Well, it reminded me of the time when Israel dropped all those leaflets out of the plane, telling them to get out of Gaza. We got a problem, people. We're negotiating a war, and you let this go down? People, the biggest sucker is us. They already got their bunkers. Mark my word, this year, and for those of you all who've been around me for a long time, you know I already said it. The Empire State Building, trust me, I think that's going to be the target. I already said it ain't nothing new. Because they put the dragon on there last year. And the numbers speak to 911. And the numbers speak to Donald Trump's birthday. I need to show that video right now, but I've already been here for two hours. I'm predicting this stuff because they're showing you the future. Just like they had him say allegedly yesterday, hey, you got a big shore, you're going to feel it next. We're going to get hit again, people. It's going to be some of y'all mad at me right about now. But when this go down, you're going to remember this video. We're dealing with Satan. He's cunning. He's slick. And as soon as they let these bombs fly and they hit one of our cities, you know what they're going to do? They're going to do something which takes more of our freedom, just like they did back in the day with 9/11. And see what they did, they warned us. They just warned us this week that it was coming. Matter of fact, what I need to do, I need to decode the day that they put that dragon on the Empire State Building and subtract it from the day that this video came out and see what it come out to. I think that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. The snake is out. It's the year of the snake. We're going to get hit. They're playing with us. They're giving us the illusion that they're trying to go to peace, but they ain't trying to get no peace. They're instigating. You heard that word since you was a little kid. They instigated the peace. They instigated a war yesterday. And I'll put it to you like this. Anytime you can have a world leader come to the White House and disrespect him, you know what that means? You just punked him out. And I said that in my video yesterday. I'm going to say it again. Anytime you can have a world leader come to the White House and you talk to him the way you talk to him, you just punked him out. Now he got to go back to his hometown, and guess what? He got to man up. But it was all an act. But the average citizen is not going to know it was an act. To me, it was all an act. As more blood is being spilt on both sides. The Bible already predicts there's going to be a war. The book of Ezekiel and the book of Daniel. It's already there. And this will be the last great war. But before that, America's going to get hit again. America's going to get hit again. America is a whore. We're instigators. We two-faced it. We say one thing, do another. We give one image and do another. That's why I went off a little while ago. I'm not trying to lose a subscriber, but hey, I'm telling you like it is. Stop defending Donald Trump. You understand what I'm saying, people? Do you think it would have been the right thing as the leader of the free world that when this video came out, he should have said something? Had a press conference to say that wasn't me? It was on Truth Social. Google it. I hate I gotta keep showing receipts. Trump Gaza video was on Truth Social. Everybody just got praised. I'm reading this crap. Trump's post AI video depicting his proposals of a resort. Trump's AI generated video, Gaza video has glitz and gold. Trump's AI video generated Gaza video has glitz gold. Trump Gaza resort. Trump's Gaza video, AI video creators say they don't want to be the president's propaganda. Oh, really? Now they want to say Trump's Gaza AI video creators say they don't want to be president's propaganda machine. Look how weak this is. Look at this crap. We just got played. Look at that. Look at that crap. Read it for yourself. Trump's Gaza AI video creators say they didn't mean they don't want to be the president's propaganda machine. Really? In other words, we put it out there and he didn't know anything about it. Are you kidding me? You see how dumb they treat us? Come on, man. You got to be kidding me. Outraged or amused, Trump's Gaza fantasy video sparks debate. I can't believe they put that crap out there. Trump's social media video garnishes pushback from Arabs, Muslims, and in U.S. and Gaza. There you go. Trump's social media video garners pushback from Arabs and Muslims in U.S. and Gaza. People, who you gonna believe? You gonna believe 99.9% of the people in the media that say it's Trump's video versus Trump's social creators? You're gonna believe I want to say it right. You want to believe Trump's social creators are the ones that did it, and Trump didn't know nothing about it, and so now it's cool. I want you to see. I want you to see what they're saying. Do you believe that crap? In fact, let me just read it. In fact, let me play it. They just take us for stupid, don't they? They take us for stupid.
The president reposted this apparently AI-generated video to his Truth Social site, appearing to show the president immortalized as a golden statue, dancing with a belly dancer and suntanning alongside Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Elon Musk also making an appearance, walking amongst dollar bills and twice appearing to chow down on hummus. It's all set to upbeat music with lyrics including "No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here." It's unclear who generated the video, but amidst the horrors of the Gaza Strip, Trump's video landed with a thud.
We have lived through hell, 500 days and genocide and displacement and poverty and horrible conditions that even the animals couldn't handle it. And after that, he's going to control Gaza? No, we're not going to let you. We're not going to accept.
People, you got to see through the game. They saying that they didn't know nothing about it? Are you kidding me? People, nobody would ever do the president of the United States like that and work for him. I wish I could remember the video I did last year. It was something similar to this, where he said, I didn't know. He had to know, people. He's in it. He's in it. This is the number one negotiation thing that he's doing on the planet, the Middle East. And you're going to tell me that the people that work for him at Truth Social would publish this and they will not tell him? Are you kidding? Man, don't be a sucker. Don't be a sucker, people. Don't be nobody's sucker. Listen to this.
For many in the Gaza Strip, Donald Trump's dreamlike vision of the enclave's future looks more like a nightmare. The president reposted this apparently AI-generated video to his Truth Social site, appearing to show the president immortalized as a golden statue, dancing with a belly dancer and suntanning alongside Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Elon Musk also making an appearance, walking amongst dollar bills and twice appearing to chow down on hummus. It's all set to upbeat music with lyrics including "No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here." It's unclear who generated the video, but amidst the horrors of the Gaza Strip,
that's a lie.
Trump's video landed with a thud.
We have lived through hell, 500 days and genocide and displacement and poverty and horrible conditions that even the animals couldn't handle it. And after that, he's going to control Gaza? No, we're not going to let you. We're not going to accept that. We will fight you as long as we can.
You don't know anything about Gaza because this video is ridiculous. There is nothing related to Gaza.
Palestinians and much of the Arab and Muslim world had already angrily rejected Trump's proposal for the U.S. to take over Gaza when he made it a few weeks ago.
I don't want to be cute. I don't want to be a wise guy, but the Riviera of the Middle East, this could be something that could be so bad. This could be so magnificent.
When asked about the video, a White House spokesperson repeating plans for Gaza's rebuilding, writing in part that it will allow for Palestinians to resettle in new, beautiful communities while improving conditions in the region for generations to come. But there are some more imminent concerns for the people.
Ain't nobody hearing that foolishness. They did that on purpose. We got a bomb coming, people. We got a bomb coming.
People, I'm old school. We got a bomb coming. See, only the people who are close know the game. The civilians don't. Problem, reaction, solution. They just got baited. There used to be a group back in the day called the Palestinian Liberation Organization. Okay, Yasser Arafat. I've done articles on that, and I've shown that in my last channel. Yasser Arafat used to be the leader of the Palestinians. The modern day Palestinian group now is the Palestinians. What I'm saying is that, do you know how they train for military? They train their kids as young as 7 and 8 years old for guerrilla warfare. I'm going to say it again. They train their kids as young as 7 and 8 years old for guerrilla warfare. That's how they get down. They teach them how to use those ammo and grenades. And also they believe in jihad, where they put a bomb on their body and will blow you up because they believe in their cause and they're going to heaven. There are some people on the planet you don't play with. And what I'm saying to you is what I know. I'm just not no brand new YouTuber out here trying to make a living and trying to get some hits. And no, I know what the hell I'm talking about because I've been doing this thing. I show my receipts. I'm probably the only YouTuber that's got receipts from 45 years ago about this issue. So I'm telling you, you don't play with these people. We got a bomb coming. We got a bomb coming. The president of the United States he should have had a press conference. He should have said, I'm sorry. He should apologize. The press secretary should apologize. Congress should have sent a letter and apologized. The Speaker of the House should apologize. We should all apologize. This thing has been a tinderbox ever since 1948 when they became a nation, and even before that in biblical days. There are some regions of the earth you don't play with, and the Middle East is one of those areas. And you're not going to sit here and make me believe, like this reporter said, we don't know where the video came from. You heard it. You heard it. We don't know where the video came from. Are you kidding me? That's a lie. That's an outright lie. You got CIA, FBI, and God knows whatever else we got. You got secrets on top of secrets. You can find out anything you want, and you gonna tell me you don't know the originator of this video? We better use our head. There was a movie came out about 25 years ago. You guys remember that movie called Wag the Dog? You remember that movie? Wag the Dog? If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Wag the Dog. That's what they just did. They just wagged the dog, baby. We got a bomb coming. Look, people, I'm telling y'all, look, people, let me tell you something about this media. I learned a whole lot in the first 2 years when I got in media. And one of the first things I learned was that the news that you get over here isn't always accurate. They don't tell you everything that's going on overseas accurately. It's tainted. The news they get over there is tainted. So unless you get somebody who got boots on the ground, even their information will be relaxed. Just like my channel, it don't get out to the big people. That's how information is. I learned that over 40-some years ago. I used to ask my editor why. He's like, they don't want the truth out. But I'm telling you, from people that I grew up with, people who've been overseas, the Vietnam War, World War II, they don't play over there. It's a whole different mindset.
You don't play with them with the video like you don't play with them. No matter what America says going forward about the peace effort, it don't make no difference now. You just showed who you are as America, is what I'm trying to tell you. This video wrecked every negotiation that was in place. Yeah, I noticed his tie. You're right, I saw his tie. We don't want peace. We don't want peace. We're a whore. And the odds are the bomb, it might even hit Chicago. Because we got a few tall buildings here too. Watch what I tell you. And I hate that this is going. We're Babylon. That's why I'm telling you, stop making excuses for Trump. See it as a citizen of the world. See it from the eyes of somebody overseas. We don't know what it means to wake up in the middle of the night with air raids and bomb sirens. We don't know what that's like. We have no idea like that. And you're going to tell me the Trump president of the United States didn't know that video was going to be aired and Truth Social would put it out there and in the corner it says Donald J. Trump. How you going to put a video out there and have his name on it in the corner? Donald Trump sue everybody else. He should be suing them. They should be fired. Think about what I'm saying. People that don't make no sense. And this commentator is going to say, we don't know the originator of the video. We don't know where it came from. People. We're being lied to. You can disagree with me all you want to. Keep your head in the sand. We're being lied to. Your government is an outright liar. Your government is an outright liar. The video was done on purpose. They just wagged the dog. And yeah, he's an actor. You're right, Barb. He's an actor. They're all actors. And they're playing with our lives. We never knew what Bible prophecy meant, but we're seeing it. And I'm praying that Jesus come. I'm praying. Because we're going to die, people. I'm going to keep it real. We're going to die. We're going to wake up in hell. We're going to wake up in a living hell. That video was, look, do you think if I made that video, I'd be here on YouTube? Do you think if I made that video, I would have to go underground and I'd never show my face again? You think about it. It's called retaliation. In any way, form. If I made that video, my world becomes smaller the next day. It's called retaliation. That video had to go through some checks and balances before it was released. You're not going to do that. That's like me joining the Crips and making a blood video and I'm going to move in their neighborhood. You got to be a special kind of stupid to do that. No, they had to know. It was done on purpose. And we are the ones that are going to suffer. My prayer is that Jesus comes. Psychological warfare. My prayer is that Jesus comes before all this nonsense. Because if Jesus does not come, the Bible says perilous times, the book of Matthew. I didn't write it. Matthew 24. It says perilous times. The Bible calls the devil a liar. They just set us up for a war and to justify a reaction. And I believe with all my heart, yesterday when that man came out to the White House, that was an act, but the message was, you got big shores and you ain't felt nothing yet. And at the same time, this video came out. What are the odds this video would come out and that man would say what he said? What are the odds? What are the odds? And we're going to pray, and I'm done. I love you, but hey, it's about Jesus, people. I'm telling you, I want him to come. Lord, please. These people are sick. We back in the garden, and the first blood that spilled was Cain on Abel, and they want it again. They want a world war. That's what they want. In fact, if you go back and you watch Trump yesterday, what came out of his mouth? He said, you're playing with World War III. Did he not say it? Not my words. Trump said it at least 2 or 3 times. He told him. He said, you don't have the cards. You don't have the cards. You're playing with World War III. Why on God's earth would you have this man out here negotiating in front of the cameras so the whole world could see? People, I'm telling you, it was done on purpose. The whole thing was an act. He's telling you what's coming. Anybody in politics will tell you that negotiation is done behind the scenes. It is not done out here. Let me get rid of somebody for acting stupid. You know what video I'm talking about. People want to act stupid. You know what video I'm talking about. You don't know? Bye anyway. It was done on purpose. They just want to interrupt the show. That's what they want to do. People, I'm telling you, I believe with all my heart, that was done on purpose. And Trump gave us a warning too. He told him. And he basically put his hands in his face. You don't have the cards. You don't have the cards. You don't have the cards. And then he kept saying, he kept talking about it. You are playing with World War III. People, you don't say them kind of words in public. You don't negotiate like that in front of the public. That's a no-no, people. And don't call me a Trump hater. I'm just keeping it real as a human being who's been watching politics for 50 years. That has never been done before. You don't negotiate like that unless you're a third world country. America doesn't have diplomacy like that. You go behind the scenes, you sit down and talk, you hash it out, and then you come and talk. Anybody who's worked for Fortune 500 companies, you know, when you work for a Fortune 500 company, all the big people get together and they hash it out, and then they have their general meeting. Am I right, people? It's called decorum. It's called etiquette. I don't want y'all to be fooled by these lying bastards. Lying. They're liars. They're liars. And I'm glad I'm educated enough to understand how things really work. They're liars. They acted something out in front of your face. They're liars. All of them are liars. And they're going to kill millions of people because that is the goal. That is the goal of the end time. The Bible says there will be wars and rumors of wars. And the picture in this magazine is red and black. And the picture in the Economist magazine, where it shows all that devastation, Trump is not in that picture. And what picture is that? I put it in the video earlier. Trump is not in that picture. Why is he not in that picture? I'm going to tell you why. Because he's going to be long gone when all this hell breaks loose.
His girlfriend cheated on him.
He's not going to be around. He's the setup man. He's part of the game. Trump is part of the game as a duelist. Trump is part of the game. He's in on the game. Trump is not in this picture. Trump is not in this picture. He's part of the madness. He's the setup man. He's one of the biggest deceivers ever known to mankind. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all better get off that Trump wagon and see things the way God would have you to see it. He's not holy. He's not right. He's not just. Every time something go down and it's on his watch, the first thing they say is, I didn't know nothing about it. And we're supposed to believe that. He knows what's going on. Nobody's going to, look, people, let me throw it at you like this. With everything that Trump is doing in the last 40 days since he's been up in there, do you think anybody would violate the King of Kings and Lord of Lords right about now? Ain't nobody going to be violating Trump and make no video like that. They'd be scared to get beat up. Ain't nobody going to violate Trump right about now the way he acting. Ain't nobody going to be violent. If you're working for Trump, you're going to go to Trump and say, you know what, Trump, I got this video. It's kind of edgy. It's about the Middle East situation. Check it out. You're going to prove this? Ain't nobody going to risk you're not just risking your job with that video. You're risking your life. Because think of it like this. All the patriots who fought to get Trump in the White House, and you know how they roll when you really think about it. They're not looking for something like this to jump off. The last thing they want is war. Nobody gets on the Trump bandwagon to say, let's make America great. And 2 months later, we got a bomb flying. Baby, y'all better use your head. Am I making any sense? Somebody tell me if I'm making any sense. Wouldn't no patriot would have been allowed. They'd be like, no, you ain't running no video like this. We want America to be great, baby. I'm going to show y'all part of my video.
It's my editor. Let me publish about this thing. I was trying to find out what it meant. I believe we're here. We're in the thick of it. Isn't that something? The new world order. And it's going to be a bloodbath. Because I believe Satan is going to start a WAR between, and it's going to involve, and it's going to affect these countries. It's going to be orchestrated, people. It's going to be orchestrated. And I'm going to break this thing down to you. Now, let's look at this here. The Data magazine came out, 3/1/2025, versus election day of Donald J. Trump, 11/5/2024. The difference is 333. You know Masonic is 33 degree, right? Is that coincidence? Data the magazine, 3/1/2025 versus inauguration day, 1/20/2025. The difference is 5 weeks and 5 days. You mean to tell me that from the day of inauguration day of Donald J. Trump to the time the magazine just came out is exactly 5 weeks and 5 days, and 5/5 is how long Julius Caesar lived? Come on, man. Yes, people, that's why I don't believe these are coincidences. Don's New World Order. Come on, man. And then you got Donald Trump. But even deeper than that, you have the images of this. Come on, baby, they speaking. Everybody's working in concert allegedly. Look at that. This is from the video I did earlier. Economist magazine just came out March 1st, and it shows Donald Trump at the beginning and Benjamin Netanyahu at the end. They're dealing with this war, right? They're in red and black. In the same magazine, what do they have? They have a picture of a Roman soldier with knives in his back. That's got to be Donald Trump, because Julius Caesar got stabbed 23 times. So this is what you're seeing here. Watch this. Julius Caesar got stabbed 23 times. 23 times. That's a Roman soldier, like. But you know, it's got to be Julius Caesar. That's got to be Julius Caesar, people. It's deep. But let me go back to some things that you know, Paul, you're right. That was hilarious. All this is going down, and Trump is playing golf like ain't nothing going down. And that's his MO. You hit it, Paul. You hit it. God bless you. That's his MO. He always finds something else to do when the blank hit the fan, don't he?
Every time something serious hit, he's at the golf course or he play like he don't know what the hell going on. He got to know what's going on. Ain't nobody going to disrespect Trump. Ain't nobody going to put no video out like this about the Middle East. Come on, man. They preparing for war. It's sick.
To show you, let me see, you know what? I'll bring it up at the end. I just can't wait to show you guys what's going on. Now, Julius Caesar, he died on March 15th. Just to throw a side note, he was assassinated on March 15th, 44 BC. And just as a note of reference, Barack Obama was the 44th president. Now, let's look at this. The magazine came out 3/1 of 2025. Donald Trump's next birthday, people, is 6/14 of 2025. Look at what came up. Hot dog 316. I pray you guys have been watching my videos, because if you have, you notice there isn't a week that 316 hasn't come up in the last 6 or 7 months. Every week 316 comes up. What is that?
Sacrifice.
It's called sacrifice.
Sacrifice, people.
Magazine date versus Trump's next birthday, 6/14, comes out to 316.
There's a war coming.
It spells sacrifice.
There's a war coming.
It literally spells sacrifice. Will Donald J. Trump be sacrificed? And our nation be sacrificed? It's deep. Let me get ahead of myself on purpose, because the Economist magazine came out with something back in the day, and it was this here, A Rough Guide to Hell. This magazine came out in 12/12 of 2022. Donald Trump is not in this magazine. Why is he not in the magazine? I'll get to this, but I want you to understand, there's a sacrifice coming up, people. Just like Julius Caesar, they're reenacting what's going on in Rome. To me, they're literally acting out what Julius Caesar did as a dictator, but yet he'll be sacrificed. But yet the policies that Julius Caesar put in place, guess what? That's what's being in place right now. So Trump, to me, is the establisher. He's the establisher of what? Of us fitting into this new paradigm of a new world order. It's deep, people. It's deep. They got this whole thing planned. I'm just telling the story the way I see it. Now, let's go back. 3:16. Remember, John 3:16 says what? Hallelujah. For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whomsoever believeth in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. But these devils, they're flipping it. They're mocking God. They're making Trump a savior. You're right. New world order. Make America great again. Golden age. What is an age? An age is a duration of time. They're bringing in a new time. What is that new time? It's got to be the Antichrist reign. See, the 3:16, they're blowing him up as a sacrifice, and they're making America's sacrifice to do what? To blend with this new system. I know I'm repetitive, just want you to understand the game. So 3:16 is sacrifice. He's laying down his life for us. But it's not going to be the real Trump. It's going to be a dummy Trump. It's going to be a substitute, because they just got to play this game upon us. And some people speculate that he's going to come back to life. We'll see. We'll see. Anything to deceive us to believe in him, because they want a second coming, so to speak. They want a resurrection just like Christ. People, it's deep. I know it might sound hard to believe, but we're living in that time. The Bible says strong delusion. Now check this out. Here we had the magazine cover date of 3/1/2025 versus what? The day that Trump got hit in the ear in Butler, Pennsylvania on 7/13/2024. That happened to Trump. The difference is 33 weeks. Masonic number. Remember what happened to Trump? July 13th, 2023. Fight. Been studying for years. Thank God. Learned about this. Same magazine, The Economist. The same magazine that brought you this about the New World Order is the same magazine. Look, came out on 12/22 of 2025. Economist magazine. What's in this magazine?
2012. 2012. That's all.
A rough guide to hell. Who is this? That's a bandana on his head. It says Hamas. Hamas is shooting at Israel. How did they know, 11 or 12 years ago, that this was going to germinate? How did they know? Or is this just coincidence? Hamas is shooting at Israel. How did they know? And look at what's going on here. Look at what happened. America's military, demons going on with lust, India, China, devils. What is this, oil? What is all this? Putin, China. Look at all these people. He's dead. God bless him. Look. Bankers. America is toppled. Wall Street.
And no Trump.
Gluttony.
No Trump.
Look at all this.
No
Mitt
Trump.
Romney, envy. And then you got Barack Obama in a boat. Pride boat, going under a canal. What is a canal? A canal is symbolic for birth. Oh, really? Symbolic for birth? Why is that? Donald Trump has begun a mafia-like struggle of global power, but the new rules do not suit America, right? Okay. That's a change of the world, isn't it? Global power. So, is this coincidence that they would have Barack Obama in this here, Mitt Romney, cyber hacks, XXX, XXX. Who is this? Is this Elon? These devils around it? Allegedly, is this Elon? But we got Barack Obama, but there's no Trump. Why is there no Trump? Like I said, they're going to unalive him. To me, he's setting the stage for this new world order. They got the devils even reading the magazine. Look at all that. CC, look at that CC going on. All these world events going on, right? Look how this is done. Like an M. Look. And there's a face in here. I don't care what nobody say. That's a mouth. That's a nose. Those are eyes. Devil's tail. That's like an M. 1, 2, 3. What does that remind you of? Let me show you.
Yeah, Simon Cowell. You might be right. Simon Cowell.
Monster
You're right.
drink emblem.
Simon Cowell.
According to Wikipedia.
Look at it. Right in the face, isn't it? And you know, in Hebrew, this is 666, right? Right? Look, the monster emblem. So look at it. It's right there. The monster. And there's your monster right there with the tail. That's a devil in there.
Ain't that deep, y'all? Like a monster, don't it?
There's an M there too. Decode it for what it is. Look at that monster drink. XXX. Isn't that something? Is that coincidence? We got the X going on. But you get the impression that it's the panel of the music thing X, and they're judging. To me, it's deeper than that because you got devils sitting there. They're judging the performance of Satan. Think about it. They're looking directly at him. Okay, and he's reading the same magazine. He's in a pride boat going into a canal, which means there's a new world order coming or a new birth. Birth canal. Think about it. Birth canal, and a change is coming. The new world order is coming. And look, everything's being turned on its head. America fell, and then you got Nikola Tesla, which means what? All the things I taught in my videos. If that's Nikola Tesla, they learn how to do what? They learn how to deal with time and space. They go into other portals. If that's Tesla, which I believe it is, they learn how to bend time and space. The magazine's revealing. And it also allegedly predicted the war between Hamas and Israel. It's deep, y'all. It's deep. Now look here, we're going to speed it up.
That's deep, y'all.
Crypto wasn't
That's deep.
3/1 of 2025.
So all this going on in that magazine.
It's too much for me, for my brain, people. I don't know what to tell you. It's Trump ain't right, y'all. He ain't right. That's why I told y'all, put salvation on the ballot. We're only going to get 25% of what we need out of Trump. The only way I see to work this, I believe the Bible has it out there, and if that's not done, it's a wrap. The same ministers that laid hands on this man, that believed in him, they got to go back to Washington. And if they say, show up, I'm showing up. We need to show up, and we got to fight these devils. Because we put him in there, it's an accountability thing now. I believe God allows things to season and cycle on purpose because he's given us an example on what to do. I've said before, and I'm going to say it again. It was never about Trump. I and other people did things because of morals, but he's doing the symbolic thing of morals. No men doing this, no men doing that. Women's here, women, they're doing crazy stuff. We got to let them know that we believe in Jesus, that we don't want war. We don't want videos like this to come out. We want peace. We don't want people fired. We don't want Elon Musk making $8 million a day. We don't want that. We want our country. If we were told from the beginning that Elon Musk was making $8 million a day, we would not have voted for Donald Trump. I'm just keeping it real. And it's one thing to run a campaign and be honest, but it's another thing to give the impression you don't know what the hell is going on. And I believe we're going through a sucker moment. I believe Elon came in on the end on purpose because they knew what they were going to do. Thank God for one of you guys sent me that information a few weeks ago that Doge was set up by Barack Obama. I did a video. It's out there. Doge was set up by Barack Obama. Trump, all he did was take it, change the name, do a little diddly with it, and put it out there and sent Elon Musk out there. It was already set to do. Ain't nothing new. We've been had. We've been lied to. We've been misled. We've been bamboozled. And so the way I look at it, to make the political system work, the same people who was out there praying, laying hands on him, I need you to get some balls right about now, all you ministers and all you patriots who really believe in freedom the way it should be ran, who believe in the Constitution the way it should be ran, the way you believe in government the way it should be ran. Because if we don't get up off our butt and challenge Elon Musk, I'm telling you, they're going to have a part two. I believe they're going to go with other contracts where they give out money and they're going to say, you know what? We still got financial problems. Let's cut some more. It's going to reach the private sector. Then what? We got to stop being in America where we only move when a tragedy happens. We got to stop doing that. It shouldn't take a 9/11 to get up off our butt. I know there's a few other ministers out here. They don't say it quite the way I say it, but it's a few out there that feel like me. But it's not enough of us. And I've said this before. I think the people I think we've been ready a long time ago. And I'm telling you, I can't see an America where you have all these cuts. And in about a month from now, we're going to find out what they're going to do with Medicare and Medicaid and possible Social Security. They'll probably start with Medicaid. And it's going to be some problems with that because I don't trust them. And I'm not saying that there isn't waste, fraud, and abuse. All I'm saying is people, $8 million a day, damn it, that's enough abuse in my mind. He don't need $8 million a day. He don't need it. I don't give a damn what he's doing.
don't need it. He don't need it. And we got to stop making excuses for rich people. It's always been about them. The hell with them. They don't need the money. Whatever goals they got, let them do it on their own. And I don't want to hear about it. It's best for America. What's best for America is that everybody eat. That everybody got a place to stay. That's what's best for America. I wish every government or worker tomorrow could hear this video and walk the hell out for 3 days and shut the thing down. That's what I wish. That's what I wish. Just shut the damn thing down. We don't need nobody to lead us no more. Just shut it down. Get rid of Elon Musk. Let them know we mean business. Just shut it down. This is how we feel. Put the people back to work. If we're going to go down, then let's go down. You find missiles every day. You got 2 wars going on for years. The same crap you pulled during the Vietnam War, you're pulling the crap now. And people still dying. People still hungry. We had never had our priorities right. As far as I'm concerned, shut the thing down. We got $36 trillion in the hole. Okay, fine. We're going to go down. We're going to go down swinging. Shut it down. Then what the president going to do then? He can't do nothing because now you done outthought him. They ain't got enough robots to run that because that's what they're working on. They're going to do it piecemeal. They're going to get rid of probably 1 million people. They're going to bring them damn robots in, and y'all know it. You know it. They never cared about you. They never loved you. And they keep justifying why they got to do what's best, what they think is best. What's best is that we're taken care of. And anybody who made that video, as far as I'm concerned, they should be fired. They should be made an example of. And it's time for our voice to be heard. Our voice should be heard. Anybody who made that video about Trump, I don't care if he knew or not, they should be fired. I want peace. I want peace. Because they don't know how to do it. We know how to do it. We suffered long enough. Suffering makes you see life for what it is and what it should be. Rich people, not enough of them understand what we go through. That don't mean it's not some good people out here who got money. But the majority of them, from what I can see, it's about them. It's about the direction that they want the world to go into. And that's what matters to them. And I'm tired of them. I don't know how you feel about it, but the way they done had their moment and they're ruining the country, and now they want to ruin the world. And I'm telling you what they did this past week. When they invited that man out there to the White House, that was an act to send us a message. I got the message. You got big shores, and you're going to feel it. We got a bomb coming, and they know it. And everybody playing us, including Congress. If you didn't see the video I did the other day with the 4 holdouts, they had 4 people hold out about making that vote about this money that's supposed to be cut for the budget. That was all a game, and I proved it by the numbers. Got to watch the video. They're playing us, people. We've been had. Watch the video. I'm going to show you. We've been had. Show you the video. This video right here. This video right here. You see the four politicians on there? Watch that video. And you'll see how God gave me the discernment on there. I added up all the states that they're from. And I figured out the numbers and what it means. Donald Trump is running Congress. Donald Trump is not a president. He's Caesar. He's an emperor. Stop defending him. Stop defending him. God told me a long time ago, when I just get the time, I'm going to put some videos together and show you what I said years ago, that Donald Trump was going to change. And I lost over 1,000 subscribers back in the day, but they finally came back. So my approach was put salvation on the ballot, push Trump. Now we got to push him. We got to push him. It didn't matter who's going to be presidency. The devil's in the White House. The devil is orchestrating everything. The Antichrist is running America and he's running the world. And if we're going to have some type of freedom in the future, we got to let them know we see through the game. They're playing with us. And they're treating us like we don't matter. We do matter. God made us in his image. That means we matter. That's all I got to say about it, people. I love you. I don't hate anybody. I stand up for America. I stand up for justice. I stand up for Jesus. We got to have principles. And I call it as I see it. Donald Trump is wrong. He ain't living right. Elon Musk is wrong. He ain't living right. And a lot of folks that lost their job the last month, trust me, they feeling some type of way, especially those who voted for Donald Trump. And we who still got it going on, what I mean is that we ain't got really devastated by this thing, because they're devastated. I'm feeling it. I work hard as hell every day, 3 videos, and barely make enough money to pay my bills. Like I said, I might have to go back to work full time. It is what it is. All I'm saying is this: we shouldn't have to be suffering like this. They created the economic problem. Now they want to create it by hurting us. That's not right. They got government contracts with Boeing. Boeing makes the majority of our airplanes that bomb and kill people, right? Boeing. Cut that damn contract. I said it and I meant it. How many more bombs do we need? Oh, we need protection, Pearson. We got protection. We got protection. If we gonna die, then let's just die. Let's get it over with. But it don't make no sense for the haves to have it all, to have a bunker and have a way out. And as we transform into this new world order that they're telling us about, that we suffer this way and live like this. It don't make no sense. If we stand up, then guess what? We all go down in the Titanic together. That's the way I feel about it. Because it was planned anyway. I don't want to be nobody's sucker in this country. Tired of being this sucker. And people right now who just lost their job, they feeling some kind of way. They've been lied to. I'm not sure they're going to get their severance pay. I don't trust the government. They should have just given them money up front. Am I right? You're going to put me out of a job? Give me my money up front, baby. What you think? Come on now, let me hear you. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. If Elon Musk was about us, if he had any principles about himself, Elon Musk could have said, you know what? I'm getting $8 million a day. This is how we going to do it. Because I love my country. All you all who I got to cut, I'm going to give you some money. I'm not going to take no more money from the government forever. He would have made an example. People, if we don't start thinking this thing through the way it should be, as opposed to what the hell they've been telling us, because what they do doesn't work. This is why I'm so adamant about doing it our way. Do it our way. The Bible says the least of these. You can't justify taking somebody's job at the same time you making $8 million a day for your businesses. You can't justify that to me. And I'm employed. You can't do that to my white brothers and sisters, and my black brothers and sisters, and my Indian and my Mexican brothers and sisters. You can't do that, damn it. And yes, I'm cussing because I'm pissed, tired. People thought this was their only chance to make America great again. And this is what we get? It ain't right, and we need to speak on it. And I'm tired of these content creators. All they do is Trump, 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 licking his little butt all the time. Stop licking his butt. Be a man. Man up. Making all this money on social media, and you can't see what the hell going on with this country? You believe everything Elon say. Yeah, I'm talking to you all you content creators. Use your head. Your neighbor just lost his job. Have a heart. That ain't the way you make America great. Just because they told you it was waste, fraud, and abuse. Did you see the records? Everything they show you, believe in them? You don't believe anything they say because it wasn't set up right. It wasn't done right. They told you at the last minute what they was going to do, and it was set up by Obama. How you going to trust him? He ain't never done nothing for black people. And then you got a Congress that got to have a meeting about it. All you content creators, y'all act like y'all uneducated. All you content creators act like y'all uneducated, like y'all can't even think. Are you a content creator? You're supposed to be responsible. Dig into this information and stop being on this content thing just for views. We talking about a country. We talking about people's lives. You got people that got a house, can't pay their mortgage now. Because they got a promissory note. And you out here making all this money because all you doing is doing Trump videos all day. I wish I could make $2,000, $3,000 a day. I would go find the people who lost their job and help them. This is what we're supposed to do. We want to make America great. Then damn it, we need to act like we great first. Y'all don't know. I got my mama's spirit. I just don't like the way it's going. And I see it for what it is. And I hate a liar. And right now they're lying to us. Because I told y'all they created this economic problem. And every time they create an economic problem, they come out on the good end and we don't. They create the crisis. Whoever heard of making a country in debt, lying to generations of people, and now you made all these businesses with a fake. I want you to really get it because I'm about to leave in a couple minutes. All these businesses that were made on a fake economy because the government never told you that one day we were going to have to pay it back. All these investments that we made. All these homes that we bought. All the college tuition debt that we made. Some people went and made college. They spent $60, $80, $100, $200,000 debt on college. And then they went and worked a government job. And now they're out of a job because they believed in the dream. But you knew down the road it was going to get to $36 trillion, and now you take their job. That is not right. They got these numbers. They've been known we was going to come to this point. They've been known that. I'm telling you the truth. If you can get any retired politician to tell you, they're going to tell you this thing. It was a lie. It was a setup. They set the country up to fail. So one day they could do what they're doing today because they knew they were planning a new world order. You see my receipts. That's why I can talk like this. I know they've been planning a new world order since the 70s, probably long before that. The way to make the new world order, the way to make the new world order work in America, you got to crucify it. And the best way to crucify America is to put him on his economic knees. And that's what they did. It was a setup. And they're not going to tell you. But I'm telling you, read the American history, how the economics was set up. They deliberately put us in debt so they can now crucify the country and put you in debt and put you out of a job. It was all done deliberate. And instead of fighting for you to keep you out of debt, to sustain you, they let this thing happen. Papa George Bush, Clinton, they created NAFTA, they sent your factories overseas, and they made you a service economy. You read any history, no country can sustain itself on a service economy. You have to make things. Well, Pearson, that's why Trump said he wants to make America great again. He wants to make things. It's a lie. He knows you can't make it great again. I've done videos. How many videos have I been done? I'm probably the only YouTuber that's done it recently to show you. Over 40% of America is owned by other countries. You can't make great, damn it, what you don't own. Comprende? Comprende? You can't make great what the hell you don't own. All you can do is engage and negotiate. That's all you can do because your leverage is done. In Chicago, we don't own some of the bridges. In Chicago, we don't own some of the parking meters. In Chicago, we don't own some of the buildings. How you gonna make anything great that you don't own? And I told people that for the first time on a video 2 years ago. They thought I was crazy. So I had to make long videos to show them what we don't own. Didn't you let China come over here and buy up our farms? And then some of their farms are next to our military places. Are you sick? But the media is not asking Donald Trump those questions. I'm telling you the truth because I love you. Right? The manufacturer's not coming back. You can't make great what you don't own. That's just simple economics. They created the $36 trillion. Anytime you make stuff, you don't have leverage. Tariffs alone don't do it. You have to own it so you can dictate your economic future and your growth. That's how America was built. When you got rid of the factories, you made your debt. Do you understand? You made your debt. And instead of telling us the truth, they allowed us to build what? Service jobs, McDonald's everywhere, Popeyes everywhere, churches everywhere, convenience stores everywhere. The big giant malls. You remember that? The 70s and 80s? All the big malls they had us make. And now it's hard to find a mall. Right? It was a setup. I want you to see it. It was blown up on a fake economy. Those were service jobs. Everywhere you went, it was a sports store, a place to eat, a restaurant. That's all you had. We weren't building enough stuff to sustain our economy. So every year we were going in debt. Now we're at 36 trillion. Now they want to tell you, I'm going to take your job from you. Why did you lie to me with a false economy and build up a false economy so that in the future you could take it? Because this is how it works. Every time you have these service businesses out here, guess what? It's more to monitor by the government. So now, as our economy got bigger based on service and less making things, what happens? Now you have a big government like Social Security. So that's how all the jobs got out there in government. Do you understand the connection? The more people working, the more government you need. The more people on doing this, the more government you need. We're connected, people. We're connected. And so now that the economy is falling, because we had been in a recession way before Joe Biden got here. They've been lying to us. It was maybe 5 or 10 stores closing at a time. Now you got 50 to 200 stores closing at a time. Am I right? That means the wheels have fallen off the damn wagon. This is why they're cutting the job. Oh, I'm so glad I broke it down. Do you understand now? Please answer me. They never told you the truth about how your economy was built from the beginning. And they're not telling you at the end, is what I'm telling you. They're telling you that it's waste, fraud, and abuse. I'm telling you it's more than just waste, fraud, and abuse. What I'm telling you is that the damn economy has imploded because it was a lie. And because we don't have the money flowing in America, they can no longer sustain the government. So now they got to justify a reason for putting them out of a job. I hope I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense to y'all. They've been lying to us for decades. It's been a damn lie, y'all. Share the last 10 minutes of this video. They will tell you what I'm talking about. They built the whole thing up. They built the whole thing up. The whole thing was been a lie. And this is not the only country they did it to. They did it to other countries too. And what they did, they had the World Bank. That's what they did to Africa, y'all. The countries overseas. When they got in trouble, the World Bank, here, take a few $1 million. You'll be all right. You can pay me back. Then Africa got in trouble again. They give them a couple of more $1 million. And before you know it, the government owns these countries. Venezuela too. That's right. The biggest resource that America ever had was us. The biggest resource that Venezuela had was oil. Do you understand? The way to topple a country is to take away its biggest resource. And that's what they have been doing for decades. The biggest resource we ever had was our businesses and us. And they sent it overseas. Then they gave us service jobs. At the same time, our economy was going down. But to keep the economy going on, they kept spending the damn money, y'all. And the debt kept piling up over the decades. This is the honest truth. Ask anybody who studies economics. We have been in an inflationary spiral since the 1970s, since Jimmy Carter. That's why I told y'all all that born again stuff, stop falling for it. All these people call themselves Christians. Mr. Born Again Jimmy Carter. He had the worst economy since this economy. America, they had to figure out a way to keep the country going because they knew we could not survive without making anything. So what they did they flooded it with service jobs, and they knew they needed to do service jobs and spend money like a drunken sailor, piling up the debt, so that in this generation, and at some point, once they get their Antichrist system put in place, they would then hide the truth that it's always been a bad economy, spin it in the news, not let you know that under Biden, it was already a recession. And now the wheels are falling off. And so they justified, we got waste, fraud, and abuse. Oh, really? Really? To that extreme? Let me tell you what the waste, fraud, and abuse is. Them. I'm telling you the truth why they're cutting. Because the economy can no longer sustain those jobs. Because they don't want to keep printing money out of thin air. Because they can continue the same way they built the economy up on a lie, they can continue to do it. But all it's going to do is cause inflation. So now your eggs going to go up. See what it is? They have played this economic game so bad. It's blown up. They're blown up. So they got to resort to gold, silver, and resources. You understand? We got to go into a new way of doing money, because they didn't play that game so long. They're not going to tell you the truth. I'm going to say good night, people. I think I finally got it out of my system. I don't think I can. I'm going to have to go back and watch this video. I finally put it together the way I wanted to always say it. I always wanted to put it like that, because people, I have been studying this thing for 40 something years. And I have watched the best 8 economists in the world. And I wish I need to there's a guy who I got to see if he's still alive. There's a book. I need to interview him. I got to remember his name. I know I just got to I need to do a video for 3 straight days to interview. There's this one economist. He can lay it down better than me, but I learned from him. I learned from about 5 different economists who tell the truth. And I can tell you how they set us up. And they don't let these people tell their truth on a big scale. You understand what I'm saying? They don't let these people out. But God showed me these people over time. And I started reading their books and listening to them on YouTube. I said, man, this is the generation that has been, this is how they bring on 666 to the whole world. This is how the devil ran game to bring in 666 on the whole world. The recession on purpose. Depression on purpose. Weather problems on purpose. Because there's a connection to weather and poverty. Read between the lines. There is a connection between weather and the economy. You marinate on that. Yes, Sachs, all these guys, all these banks. That's why I've been teaching y'all. I taught y'all a few months ago about a thing called it's called instead of having a bailout, they got a thing called a bail-in. The next, Ben Bernanke, he's a criminal too, as far as I'm concerned, allegedly. People, they got it on the books right now, where instead of having a bailout, they can take your money out the bank and use it to sustain themselves. We got a criminal enterprise in place. All because it has always been a false economy. This little game that Trump is playing with Elon. Oh, I'm going to go out there to see if there's any gold. That whole thing is a joke. How many congressmen and senators have you heard over the decades been trying to find out? Ain't nobody told them nothing. They're changing everything over because they're no longer going to sustain us with false money. That's what this is about. Whether the goal is there or not, they got to get a dollar figure so they can figure out what their next move is. That's all this is about. We got so much debt, people, we can't even pay the interest on the debt. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. And all I'm saying is this: stop lying to me. Stop playing these games. Don't be cutting my brothers and sisters' jobs, because at some point, hurting them is going to be hurting me. Okay? And in my world, you should have gave them their money up front. Because now, what are they doing? They live in check to check and they're on unemployment. That's not helping the economy. That's not going to help my property taxes if I own a home. That's not going to help you if you own a small business, because now your friends and family not shopping because they're out of a job. Your worth and your value as a country just went down. Every time Elon fires somebody, the worth of America goes down. Yeah, your taxes, it affects your taxes. I wish 1 billion people could hear this video to understand why we need to stop all this slashing. If we ever knew the history of America and how we were set up for this day where they're cutting these jobs, we would have a different frame of mind that these people should not be fired. It is not their fault. Because this is why I'm saying you cannot justify Elon Musk taking $8 million a day. If we had been printing phony money, why in the hell you give him $8 million a day if the money's phony? I said it, and it's true. If you're in debt and you're selling bonds and you're selling your real estate and you're selling everything else, and you can't pay interest on the debt that you owe to foreign countries and everybody else, why in the hell would you give somebody $8 million a day? Does that make any sense to you? That don't make no sense. If you're in debt, why are you still spending money? Because they're liars, that's why. That's why I say America wasn't meant for you. And I'm so glad there's Jesus. I'm so glad it's him. And I'm just waiting on Jesus to come. Because as much as I dream big, I don't know if people are ready to get together and go out to Washington, D.C. and tell everybody don't work for 3 days and shut the damn thing down. And to make it work, all you millionaire Christians and patriots, everybody in the government, you pay them for 3 days. That's how you offset it. When people want something, they're going to figure it out. And I thought about this 3 days ago. I'm like, Pearson, why don't Christian people just get together with all the patriots? All you millionaires, get together. Battle radio time, battle TV time. And tell all the government, every government employee, don't go to work for 3 days. Shut the damn thing down. Shut it down. Shut it down. And I'm going to pay you out of my pocket. And dare the government to fire you. Dare them. Dare them. I dare you to fire me. You better bring back my friends and give them a job, because we understand what you're doing. You a game. You done sold us out because you want to bring in the golden age. And you've been lying for generations about the money. But these millionaires, I don't know. Do they have the guts to do it? You need guts to do this kind of stuff. You gotta really be a warrior for God and really love people to do what I'm telling you to do. That's why I admire Moses. That's why I talk about Moses so much. He went straight to Pharaoh Let my people go, baby. Let them go. And who knows? Maybe we'll see that type of move in the future from the two witnesses or from the, 44,000, 14,000, whatever's in the Bible. We need that kind of, and God knows we need that. I don't think God is going to take us without showing out before 144,000. Thank you, Bob. I don't think God is going to take us before something dramatic happens. I think Pharaoh going to get a visit. What you think? I think Pharaoh deserves a visit. What you think? That's right. And I pray during the tribulation, the mountains fall down on all their banks and all their mansions and all their gold. I hope it just melt in front of them. Here we go, a clown. French child loves his voodoo queen. Here you go. Here you go. Anything to try to aggravate me. I'm too pumped up to be aggravated now. I done got my truth out. I love you guys. I pray you understand where I'm coming from, how we got suckered. Pray for me. I'll pray for you. I hope I didn't hurt nobody's feelings. I wasn't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. I just know a lot. And I know the lie that they done thrown on us. And in order to understand this lie, you got to know some history. That's why I'm so vigilant about it, because I know the history. I know what they've done to this country. I know that they've lied to us. I had somebody send me an email today. I shouldn't say anything, but I'm gonna tell you. Somebody sent me an email today. Pearson, you barely get 100,000 views in a year. You ain't this and you ain't that. You should do like this person on YouTube. So now they send me a video of a girl who's got 1.2 million views. You know what she does? She does the nonsense. This is what this ghetto person sent me today. Pearson, you could be blinging. Do the nonsense. You know what this person does? She walks up to people. I slept with your man. Or, hey, you know what? I don't like the way you smell. Or, you know what? Some ghetto stuff. It's ghetto talk. You name it. Can you imagine somebody sent me some stupid crap like that? Telling me this is why you don't have no body watching your videos? And this is what you should be doing. And I want them to send it back so I can show it to you. But then again, I don't want to because you know what? Now I'm going to embarrass the artist and I'll be in trouble on YouTube. But take my word for it. They sent me a video of the girl couldn't be no more 18, 19 years. She's a young black girl. And they sent me her ghetto videos. She walks up to people and says ghetto hood stuff to them to start a reaction. And then she got other people doing crazy stuff. And she's probably a millionaire. She's getting between 300,000 to 1 million views per video. This is why we're so ignorant and stupid. Because we're grabbing, this is the generation that is just stupid. Stupid. And just for the record, it was my people. I know I'm gonna get the emails now. Pearson, you're picking on your own people. No, I'm not. I'm just telling you who sent it. It was my people, about a my people video. If you act like you ain't got no sense, if you act ghetto, if you act ignorant, if you talk like you ain't got no sense, come on, man. I'm cool. Yeah, yeah, show you right. If you talk like that, you can get some views. There was a quote that I read over 40 years ago from a leader. He said, when we take over America, we're not going to fire one shot. I think it was Khrushchev. I believe it was Khrushchev. He said, when we take over America, I'm not going to fire one shot. I told you, I got white in my family. I got Asian in my family. I ain't playing that race card. But let me tell you something about black people. A lot of us spend more time on stupid stuff. A lot of us spend more time trying to keep up with the Joneses, buying $100, $200 sneakers, buying them dumb rims, having babies by 4 and 5 women, acting ghetto, acting ignorant. And then we go and blame the white man for our problems. And that don't mean other races ain't got issues too. Right now, I'm going to talk about mine. Because Elon Musk is cutting right about now. And so all you black folks who've been out here playing this game on Medicare and Medicaid and getting checks for all these generations, the party over with, baby. And I'm telling you the spirit of love. And if you want to sit up here and watch this girl make these stupid Negro videos, you be my guest. Because you ain't learning nothing. Because anybody can be ignorant. Anybody can be stupid. And anybody can be ghetto. And if that's the way you want to make your money, you do you. But when it comes down to surviving in the world, you better act like you got some sense. And you better learn how to love every race of people. But most of all, you better learn how to love yourself. And the way I was raised, you don't love yourself if you hanging around other ignorant people. Now you read between the lines. So when you email me and tell me to go ghetto fabulous on my channel, don't you disrespect me, and don't you disrespect the followers here. Because my mama didn't raise no ghetto fabulous black man. And my grandmother sure didn't raise one either. So don't take your time emailing me about who's blinging about ignorance, because I don't want to hear it. The fact that you're watching that kind of crap lets me know what you about and where you need to be. That's my sermon on black people tonight. And if you don't like it, too bad. Because somebody got to tell it. It's time for black people to talk about black people sometime. And I expect white people to talk about white people. And I expect Asians to talk about Asian people. And I'm going to talk about mine. So black people, don't you send me no more ignorant stuff about no ignorant YouTuber on here doing ignorant things and telling me that's how I make money. That's an insult. And you should feel insulted. Because you don't know what value is. And you certainly don't understand what this channel is about. And you certainly don't know Jesus. Because if you did, you would understand that God ain't ghetto. Jesus ain't ghetto. The Holy Spirit ain't breathing through ghetto. And God is tired of ghetto. God wants you to be fruitful and multiply. He wants you to act like you got some sense. Pull your pants up. Act like you got some sense. Be a damn father and raise your kids. That's what he wants. Get yourself together and stop running with this ghetto fabulous dumb rapper mentality. Get yourself together. Grow up. Grow up. This is how they taking over the country. They're called being dummy down. You think that person got all them views? They ain't got all them views. is to attract more ignorance and breed ignorance. The more ignorant people are out here, the less fighters are out here. The less fighters are out here, the easier they can win this war. You're in a war. I'm not joining you. I'm in God's army. I got good sense. I know what God expects out of me. You don't know, but you need to figure it out. Trump ain't playing. The New World Order ain't playing. And if they get their way, all you folks who've been acting ghetto, and I don't care what color you are, all you folks out here who can't read and write, I don't care what color you are. All you folks who've been living off the government check and you can work, I'm talking to everybody. I don't care what color you are. You better get a grip, because they're going to take it from you in the future. Trust me, they're going to take it. I'm fighting for you, but I might not win this one. You gotta want to keep the country good too. I grew up with people whose mama was on Section 8, whose daughter was on Section 8, whose cousin was on Section 8, and they deliberately had babies just to be having them, just so they could stay on Section 8. Guess what? It's about the end if they get their way. Black, white, Hispanic, the game is about the end, baby. You're not going to hear it on the news the way I'm telling it, but I'm telling you what they're going to do. And because you ain't got no skills, because you can't read and write, you can't compete for the next job. This will be the hardest labor force to ever get a job since the Depression. You know why? Because you got people with master's degrees, bachelor's degrees, 10, 15, 20 years of experience. And what you got? Oh, I've been on TikTok all day. I've been watching my girl who got 1.4 million views doing ignorant stuff. Can you write? Can you read? Can you add? Can you multiply? Somebody better tell it. I'm going to tell it. Because you need to think about the future. Because the first thing you're going to do, you're going to be in the black neighborhood robbing black people, because you sure ain't going to go in no white community. Yeah, I said it, because I know I worked KFC for 19 years. I never got robbed by a white man. You know how I am on my channel. I keep it real. When I got robbed, it was black people. Even in a white neighborhood, it was black people. My stress level went up the roof. I ain't been the same since. I got mental issues from them robberies. I got cognitive issues because of those robberies. Putting a gun to my head when I'm a manager at KFC. You missing your opportunity. God breathed the breath of life into you for you to act like you got some sense and not exemplify this ghetto behavior. And all you men, you can't keep your little penis in your pants. You the problem. Go get your kids and raise them right. Go get your kids and raise them right. Because I got a feeling the next couple of years, all you folks who've been acting a fool out here and not getting your skill set, you're going to be out here robbing, and guess what? They're going to put you in the penitentiary. And ain't nobody going to feel sorry for you. You know why? Because the job's going to be scarce. I got a book on scarcity. It's called The Science of Scarcity. They deliberately make things almost obsolete so people can fight over it. So back in the day, if there was 100,000 jobs, now it's only 50,000 jobs. And only certain people can get a job. And then they're going to justify it and say, you know what? We don't have no money no more for Section 8. We don't have no more money for hot meals. You got to go to jail. I'm telling you the future. They're going to play it. I'm not playing. Tell you the truth. If they are cutting government employees, what the hell you think they're going to think about you in the future? They're going to be cutting programs. And ain't nobody going to be feeling sorry for you. So you better get off section. You better get a job right now, is what I'm telling you. Because a ghetto degree ain't going to cut it in a new America. It's not going to cut it. And they know that you exist. They know you exist. You know why? Because they breeded you. And that's an insult. They breeded you. 50% of the households in America in all our big cities, no daddy or no mama. Mostly no daddy. They breeded you. And your daddy got a baby by somebody else. They breeded you. You got shortchanged in your America. We went from God making us in his image and blowing the breath of life and giving you the breath of life to will you to be somebody. Now you're ghetto fabulous. Make that make sense. And then you go and blame the white race for your problem. The white race is not your problem in this generation. I got news for you. Yes, racism still does exist. However, the black community should be able to sustain itself by now. We've been free for over 100 damn years. It's time to talk that talk. Stop making excuses. LeBron got money. Michael Jackson had money. Obama got money. He black, ain't he? Kamala Harris, she say she black. She got money, don't she? The reality is, all those people I just named, they're not going to give you a quarter. They can't. They're controlled. So you got to get in the game the right way. And that is, act like you got some sense and make yourself have value. Because the black race, a lot of us are still blaming white people for our predicament. And the way I look at it, that's wrong. Yeah, I do believe in reparations, but we've been free for over 100 years. There's something wrong with the black community. When we start changing our mind and shopping in our own neighborhood, and our so-called leaders and our so-called millionaires start putting money back in our community, that's when the justice hits. Because if you're waiting on the government to give you justice, it ain't gonna happen, black America. Same thing go for white America. I'm telling you. America gives you what you need to a certain extent. You got to do the rest. That's the honest truth. I'm somebody who's living in a car. So I've been poor. I know what it feels like not to have no damn money in their pocket. I've been there. I know my limitations, but I know my expectations. And as long as I got some sense and act like I got some sense, and I ain't got tattoos all over my face, looking like somebody who's just got out the corner, as long as I can talk like I got some sense and walk like I got some sense and pull my pants up and I can fill out an application, I got a job. Or I can make my own job. The moment I let these rappers, this subculture, dictate how I behave, then I shortchange my future. And you got to look at the way, the direction the world is going in. And right now, the world is cutting, but it's gradually cutting. And see, you still out here playing like the America is still going to be the same. I told you, it's false. It's a false economy. And they're starting from the top. At the same time, they're going to hit the bottom. They went from government to now suggesting what? We're going to cut Medicaid. Who does Medicaid hurt first? The poor people. What's the percentage of black people on Medicaid? I don't know, 40%? Who knows? Depending on what city it is. That's going to lead to crime. I know it is. It always has. And you're not going to go in the white community to rob them. You're going to stay in the black community. So now we're victimized a double. When I ran restaurants, especially in the mall, you know what the senior citizens told me? They told me they're not going to come to my restaurant in a mall because they're tired of ghetto behavior. And that was in the 80s and 90s. So what did the black senior citizens do? They ran out to the white suburbs and spend their money. So you wonder why the black community is not growing economically? Because they're tired of your gangster butt. Somebody got to tell it. And the same thing go for any other race. If you act a fool in your neighborhood, guess what? Your senior citizens who got the real money, they're not going to shop in their neighborhood. You wonder why your neighborhood not growing? Get rid of the foolishness. Stop having all these kids. Men, keep your little thing in your pants. Women, keep your legs closed. Somebody got to tell it. It all relates to economics. You mark my word, 6 months, a year from now, you're going to look back on this video. If they get their way, they're going to start cutting. And all these poor people who've been running around with this ghetto fabulous mentality, they're going to be in trouble. Then you're going to have our Sharpton out there talking, the black community is suffering. Why you cut all these black people off of Medicare? Well, Al Sharpton, you've been a civil rights leader for 40 years. How come you ain't talking like I'm talking, Reverend Al Sharpton? I got to go there this evening, people. That's what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen? Al Sharpton going to be out there. They're cutting Medicaid. What's wrong with you, Trump? You're a racist. Al Sharpton is a millionaire. Al Sharpton got angels on his ceiling. Did you know that? You can Google it. Al Sharpton got angels on his ceiling. He's had 40 years with all the contacts that he got to build businesses in every black community. And he's going to be the first one out there this year hollering racism. When he should have been saying, you know what? No more gangster rap. Black man, stop being responsible. Black woman, don't be ghetto fad no more. Choose a better man to make a baby. That's what he should be saying. But no, the last 40 years, it's the white man. 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 I'm tired of hearing it. I'm tired of hearing it. And I'm not saying racism don't exist. But baby, you can make it if you want. Change your behavior. Because these Satanists, who you think run in the record industry, the same ghetto, fabulous attitude that you got is coming from Satan. You dancing to his music. Socially, so you can stay deprived. You've been set up. I've been set up. I had to figure it out. You better figure it out. Because I got a bad feeling this year it's going to be some race issues in relation to economics. And that's how you make America great. By lying to everybody and keeping us at each other's throat. They didn't kill the country. Anytime you got 50%, no man in the household, you walking on one leg. You walking on one leg. You know, grandma dead. She tired of raising your butt. It's like I said about a year ago. It's going down to survival of the fittest. It's gonna come to that. Because everybody ain't talking the way I'm talking. They're scared they're gonna lose subscribers. They scared. They scared. I don't want to talk. I don't want to. I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about that. But black people, I'm talking to you tonight. But there's bad in every culture. Trust me. I'm gonna balance it. But man, we better get it together. Because I told you. Y'all was robbing me in the 70s and 80s. It was so bad. In fact, we had KFCs in Gary, Indiana. I told this story years ago. We had KFC restaurants in Gary, Indiana. Was so bad, they would get robbed twice a day. You heard me. That's the truth. We had restaurants in Gary, Indiana. The neighborhoods were so bad. The restaurants was getting robbed twice a day. And this is the 70s and 80s, y'all. Pistol whipping cooks. Because you didn't want to go to school and make none out of yourself. So now you want to go and rob your own neighborhood. I've been watching this crap for 40-something years. My mama was in the movement. She worked for Jesse Jackson. You know, you guys know I used to be with Jesse Jackson all back in the day. I come from the movement. I know we can do better. Acting ghetto is a choice in this generation. It's a choice. If you grow up in the ghetto, you can get out. You can get out. It might take a longer chance. You can get out. They have had all types of agencies out here to help us. And that's any color. You can get out. You could have went to a church, a big mega church, and told them your circumstance. Somebody in that church would have helped you. And they ain't got to be black. If you want it, you can get it. I don't care. You could have been had it. But I'm going to tell you, the last 5-10 years, things are getting tight on minorities. Right here in Chicago, our mayor, back in the day, he got rid of 50% of all the mental health clinics. That was a start. It was in black and brown communities. What does that tell you? We don't have the money. That's the truth. Rahm Emanuel, you can Google it. Rahm Emanuel, when he was a mayor in Chicago, he got rid of over 50%, 50, of all the mental health clinics. They have been slowly cutting things for poor people. And now it's going to get worse. So all this ghetto behavior, you better get yourself together right away. Right away. Because blaming white folks at this point, that ain't going to work no more. Jesse Jackson is probably 80 years old. Al Sharpton, come on. That game over with. That game been played. That game was played in the 70s, 80s, and that game over with. That game is done. You ain't got, look, you on your own. You better figure it out right away. And you better be sincere. you better be sincere and you better want this thing. That's right. You better want it. I'm telling you, I don't know what made me go this course tonight, but I'm telling you, these people, when I did that video a few days ago, where those 4 politicians held out on that vote for this budget, it opened my eyes like no other video in a long time. When I put them numbers together and realized that whole thing was a joke, that everybody was playing a game, Trump is running Congress. You watch that video. Trump is running Congress. That lets me know Trump is going to get his way. And Trump is going to play like it wasn't his decision. Trump, watch what I tell you. When they make these cuts, Trump is going to play like it wasn't his main decision. He got Elon and he got the Speaker of the House in place. He going to come out squeaky clean. And like I said, poor people, if you on Section 8, you better put a job on the side, because if they find out that you've been doing it and it's not legit, you about to lose it. But anybody who's on Section 8 and you legit, you should be okay. But I would still look, unless you handicap or something. I'm telling you what they're about to do. They're going for it. We won't know until the final vote, but that's the rumor. And like I said, I'm looking at what they just did. People who had government jobs making between $50,000 to $200,000 a year, they got rid of them. You think they're going to care about you? Come on, baby. They're going to change this country. See, Satan loves misery. He fell from grace. So he don't care if you fall from a government job down or from welfare down, as long as you fall. Satan loves that. I'm done, y'all. I'm done. We ain't got to pray about this. It's been 4 hours. Love you guys. Ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. Ain't trying to hurt no black folks. I'm just telling you what I believe was going to happen in the future. You better get it together. And anybody who's playing the game, and trust me, they already know what they're going to do, because they've been had computers. See, the thing about America in the computer age, I'm gonna put it to you like this. My nickname at KFC was Computer Brain. That was my nickname. Okay? My nickname at KFC was Computer Brain, because I learned about computers every time my computer went down and the check came out there. I was right there learning how the computer worked. So I had managers always call me when the computer went down. I got good on computers that way. The point is this. I know enough about the mentality of people who do computers. They already know who's fraudulent. Did you hear me? They already know who's fraudulent. Did you hear me? I'm going to say it again. I'm laughing, but I'm telling you. They already know who they going to cut. You've been out there playing this government game. They already know who's fraudulent. Put it together. They already know. They already know, people. Because as a manager, I knew when my assistant was stealing or my cashier was stealing. I even knew when my cook was taking chicken out the back trying to sell it. I was just that good with numbers. And I had my cameras. I could catch a thief while I'm in bed. I was just that good with numbers. The government is good with numbers. They just haven't done what they're supposed to do and been responsible to make sure we never got to this crisis. But when they really want to do something, they can do it, is what I'm saying. So don't think that you've been nickel dime slick all this time. They already know what you're doing. They already know. They already know. I talk to y'all tomorrow. God bless. They already know. They know the illegal. They know everything. They already know. It's called Big Brother. They already know. They play everything out in front of us like it's a game. But they already know. Trust me. I met a lot of computer people back in the day. They already know. They already know. They already know. Every city, they already know. So you played your game long enough. If you've been fraudulent, you better go get a real job. And I would not be surprised if they get so rough and tough with you, they might tell you to pay it back. I'm just keeping it real. I don't trust them. Look, I would not be surprised if they make you pay it back. Keeping it real. And all you women thinking you can just go out here and have babies, the government gonna pay for it, I think that day is over with too. I'm gonna say it slower. All you women who out here thinking you're gonna keep having these babies and you think the government gonna pay for it, I think that day has ended too. I think them days is over with. I think it's done. I think it's done. I think all those days are done. I really do. I think it's over with, people. I think it's over with. I think it's done. It's going to be a lot of people going to get a wake-up call. Yeah, free at last. I think it's done. I think it's done. I think they're going to transform this country the way they always wanted it to be. And like I say, they set us up. They set us up. We should have never been in debt, but we are. They let it happen. But the day of having all these babies, they might tell you on the second or third baby, you're on your own. You got to figure it out. And it's going to be a lot of people who are unemployed. They're not going to feel bad for you because they're in a desperate strait. They're going to be, game up. They're in a desperate strait too. They're going to make us turn on each other. Trust me. And the media is going to be right there saying, yep, he's irresponsible. She's irresponsible. He got 6 kids. She got 5 kids. The media going to be all over it. Watch. The America that you pimped is now going to close it. It's going to stop. The game is over with. So I'm warning you now. Go get a job because Satan is going to require a certain system in place, is what I'm saying. It's over with. Good night, people. Love you. Have a good one.